Tails is the call. It's tails. Zafar, come please, come forward. What do you want to do today and why?
I think we're going to stick to what I think is the winning formula. So we're going to bat first and then look to defend.
Decent tournament so far for your side. You'll be pleased with the performance.
Yeah, we've got better. So I'm kind of hoping we're going to do kind of an Australia, which is lose a few, then build momentum and get to the final. But that's the plan.
Batting first, what do you think is a good score?
We have a set target, which is 180. So anything close to 180, we're comfortable with.
And any changes to your playing 11?
Yeah, Mohsin's come back into the attack from a bowling perspective. We've got Hazrat Bilal, who's got a bit of an injury, so we've given him a rest. Farooq has come back from playing one of the other D50 tournaments, so he's coming for Tipu.
Quite a few changes. All the best. Give us a good game.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Usman, they are batting first. Are you happy to bat first, to bowl first, or are you also looking to bat?
No, it's okay. It's, for my thinking is also same for batting first, but unfortunately I'm lose in toss, and maybe I hope so.
How's the tournament been for your team?
My team is after 4 years for starting for after pandemic as a newly start, but he's a good guy. He's a newly joiners and he's a good cricketers, and maybe after a few months and the Emirates is a good team.
What do you think is a good score now since you're chasing?
Is 200, I think so, is for chasing. Is chaseable with a good wickets now with last few months this for ICCA Academy, and hope so I'm under for 150, inshallah. I'll try my best.
All the best. Give us a good game.
Thank you so much. Thanks.
Right. So the news from the centre is that Gems Education have won the toss and they have decided to bat first.
Yeah, you heard it from the man in pink, Shoaib Ahmed, confirming that the men in blue, Gems Education, after a good win in the previous game, have now decided to bat first in what are amazing conditions. It is hard to describe how beautiful the outlook is here in Dubai. Right, then these are the two 11s. Gems Education, of course, led by their skippers, Zafar Raja, Bini Rajput, Dawood Ijaz, the veteran. Muhammad Anwar seems to be in good form of late. Muhammad Farooq Muhammad Salman made a swashbuckling 60 in the previous game. Muhammad Mohsin, Naik Muhammad, another big hitter of the ball. Syed Hamza, the big lefty. Shahid Nawaz, the opening bowler, alongside the all-rounder Taimur Ali. As for Fly Emirates, Usman Mushtaq and Damit at the top. Fayaz Frank, Irfan Arif, Krishna Kumar Karati, Muhammad Amin Miflal, the lefty. Naveen Nagaraj, Sendil, Shamim Ali, Wajahat Rasool and Yasita Abekun making up their 11. So two teams that are very strong on paper will take each other on and look to get those 2 points in what has been a very well-fought, well-contested tournament so far here in Dubai. Lovely weather. The sun's about to set in maybe about less than an hour as the two teams prepare to take each other on. Right then, the tournament's been long. There's been a few runs scored. There's been a few wickets taken. Let's take a look at some of the stats so far. Starting off with the highest run getters. Raiz Ahmed right on the top with that 150, 178 highest score, propelling his tally to 436 runs in just 6 innings. A far distance from Syed Haider Shah, his teammate of 7 district, in second place with 325 and a higher score of 150. Mind you, both those higher scores came in the same game. Their strike rates, a mammoth 220 and 194. Couple of hundreds for Raiz and one for Haider Shah. Sagar Kalyan in at third, 258 runs for him in just 4 innings. So he's catching up quite well. The average very healthy there, 64 and a half. Faizan Awan of Mid-East Metals, 235 in 6 innings for him. And Danny Pawson of the Wanderers with just 3 runs short of 200 on the board, 197 for him. Shaurya Singh, Sendil, Hamad Ahmed Khan and Muhammad Hassan and Salih Shah will make up the rest of the highest run getters, the top 10 run getters in this tournament. Well, you do need wickets as well. You need to bowl well to win tournaments. That's one thing we've learned from the World Cup. Abdullah Kayani, the left-arm spinner of the Wanderers, 13 wickets for him in 7 innings. He's had some great returns. The maximum wicket tally for him is 3. Tells you that he's been quite consistent. Haider Ali, another left-armer, a senior pro of the 7 district team. 12 wickets for him in just 5 innings. He's got a maximum of 4 wickets in a bag. 9.92. What a healthy average to have. Economy rate also looking quite good. 6.2. And Wasim Akram, the big left armer. So 3 lefties at the top. 1 for 11 for him. In fact, 11 wickets for him in 7 innings. And 4 wickets in a game. Avinash Karya, another spinner of the Wanderers. He has picked up 10 wickets in 7 innings. Basit Ali of Mid-East Metals, 10 off 6 for him. Ben Quirk, another pacey, 9 wickets for him in 6 games. Abubakar Khan, Sagar Kalyan in the bowling list as well, so he's put in an all-round performance for his team Ajman Heroes. Adil Shahzad and of course Babar Iqbal of Karwan Cricket Club making up the highest 10 wicket takers in these contests so far. Right then, here are the pictures from what look to be beautiful conditions here at the ICC Academy Oval number 2 in Dubai as the fielders take their positions. Just a reminder again, it's Gems Education that have won the toss and they are going to bat first. As you can see, the pads have been put on. And Fly Emirates are the team that will be out there early on, trying to restrict what seems to be a team that has found form of late, I beg your pardon. 211 in their previous game against the Dubai Wanderers. Quite a feisty one, that one, for Gems Education. There were a few words exchanged, a few heated arguments in the middle. In the end, of course, things were quite all right between the two. So they are riding high, this team, Gems Education, and today they'll be looking to repeat that batting performance as they continue to progress as a competitive team in this UAE domestic cricket circuit. Those are the two opening batters for Gems Education. Dawud Ejaz, the senior veteran, alongside Muhammad Anwar Khan. Anwar Khan, of course, in good form of late in the last couple of games. He's got some good starts, 30s and 40s. Today, though, he'll be looking to try and get a big one, convert those starts that he's got. Well, let's try and find out who's going to have the responsibility of the new ball. Fayyaz does seem to have the ball in hand, but in this format with these teams, it's never certain or it's never written in stone, that's for sure. It is Irfan then with the new ball. In fact, no, he's receiving the warm-up deliveries. It will be the tall right-arm paceman who generally starts things off for Fly Emirates. Looks like it is Shamim Ali. We'll just get confirmation to start things off here for Fly Emirates. Gems Education batting first in the blue. Fly Emirates in the lighter blue. Two big corporate giants here in the UAE, both these teams. Gems Education, of course, known for their huge network of schools in and around UAE and, of course, in also other parts of the world. And, of course, Fly Emirates, don't need an introduction. One of the biggest airlines in the world. Both these corporate giants taking each other on in the cricket field. Always nice to see big corporates, big companies get involved in the sport and offer their members, offer their personnel a chance to compete at a sport that they love so much. Right then, we're all set. Ball number 1 coming up here at the ICC Academy in Dubai. The umpires will just make a quick check before they say play as the clock strikes 5 p.m. Right then, Shamim Ali with the new ball will bowl to Muhammad Anwar Khan. Nice little fuller delivery, starting off just outside the off stump. Muhammad Anwar is happy to just push that down to mid-on and get a single to get off the mark. First runs on the board for Gems. They've both had decent starts. Dawood Ijaz and Muhammad Anwar Khan, individual form-wise. They've provided that platform to Gems Education more often than not. And today, they'll be looking to repeat that. And they've batted well in this tournament, Gems Education. Played 5, won 3, lost the 2 games, but the previous one should give them a lot of confidence. 211 runs they scored in that. Shamim Ali runs in for his second delivery. Nicely bowled, angled into the right-hander. Nice looking forward defense, and because of a little fumble in the field, they'll manage to collect a couple of runs there. Dawood Ijaz gets off the mark as well with a nice looking forward defense, which gets him a couple of runs. 3 for none now, Gems Education. With Dawood Ijaz on 2 and Muhammad Anwar Khan with 1 run on the board for himself. Haven't seen much movement yet for Shamim Ali in the 2 deliveries that he's bowled. Been quite full. This is back of a length, angling into the right-hander. He's happy to just push that down to the leg side. The keeper has to do all the hard work. And it'll just be another single. So the scoreboard is ticking from the first ball. Shamim Ali isn't express pace. He will keep it there and thereabout. Now, these 2 batters are quite good at maneuvering the field and taking those 1s and 2s. They've done that quite regularly for the Gems team. Speaking of regular, a regular in-house commentator joins me, Atiq Nizam. Welcome. We've missed you.
Good evening to all our viewers. Good evening to you, Samit. Thank you very much for that warm welcome. I so wish that I could be called the in-house commentator. A very, very good game in our hands right ahead of us. Oh, that's a beautiful delivery. Shamim Ali. Fly Emirates. A new addition. Have not seen him feature in the playing 11 for Fly Emirates before. So this is going to be very, very exciting, to say the least.
Yeah, Emirates played 4. They have had a no-result game. They've won only 2 and lost 1. Gems Education have played 4 and won 3 of their games. Lost just 1. Just to confirm there. So Gems Education certainly got the upper hand in terms of the points, but not much separating the 2 teams in terms of the run rates and the talent that they have on paper at least. This has been once again pushed towards the leg side. Shamim Ali, I've seen him bowl before for previous teams, I think. He's generally someone who cranks it up, has good pace, but for some reason doesn't seem that usual pace that he delivers early on. He's been a bit on the slower side. Probably just easing into his form once again.
Yes, it's going to be very interesting to see how Shamim Ali goes about it, because for the Fly Emirates, they usually have Krishna Karati and Mohammad Ubaidullah with the new ball, who can also swing it around. So to have another addition such as Shamim Ali come into the playing 11, is going to be very interesting to see how he gets fixed up here with the mix of things for the Fly Emirates as far as the bowling is concerned. They have a good bowling attack. Good spinners, Wajrat Rasool, Amin Miflal, to name a few. Usman Mushtaq himself can bowl some tidy medium paces, the skipper. And so does Yasir Tabekon. I've seen him bowl some good pacing deliveries. That's a beautiful shot. Where's that gone? That's gone through the mid-wicket boundary region. Mid-wicket region for a boundary. The first boundary for Gems Education tonight. And it's come off Dawood Ijaz's bat. Great shot.
What a nice looking shot that to end the over. Came out of nowhere. Thought he would be looking to drive that, but he dragged that from outside off and with very much ease hammered it towards mid-wicket. Good start this for the Gems. 9 for none. Right, then over number 2, the new ball partner for Shamim Ali will be Yasita Abekun, the lefty. Always exciting to see left-arm fast bowlers here at the academy. There's a lot of purchase available for them on what have been bowler-friendly wickets, at least with the new ball. He'll be now looking to try and break this partnership here, get early wickets for Fly Emirates. Starts off with a nice and straight delivery. Nicely behind that, and they'll get a quick single. In fact, they decide against it.
He's a typical backyard cricketer, isn't he? Yasita Bekun opens the batting, opens the bowling. Life cannot be more nicer for him. But obviously he is opening the bowling for the Fly Emirates because of the notable absentee, Mohammad Ubaidullah, the tall fast bowler from Sri Lanka. He's not playing today. Yasita Bekun, a decent prospect himself. He can hit the deck quite hard. Definitely considered as a part-timer. Here entrusted to bowl with the new ball. Look at that. Nicely bowled, but equally very well played. Wonderful shot. That's gone into the grass banks towards that mid-wicket region, and the first 6 for Muhammad Anwar.
Well, if you don't have pace, then short of a length like this to someone like Anwar Khan, he's going to punish you. Read it early, rocked onto the back foot and pulled it away over those fences into the grass banks for the first maximum of the day. And I can tell you, if they keep bowling like this, there'll be quite a few maximums today.
HM's Education being a very good team. They've been in very good form as well. That's a better delivery from Yasita Bekun. Just slightly change of pace, rolling his fingers over. But I'd say what here main thing for Samir is, for the Fly Emirates, is the issue of momentum, because they are playing after some time. And most of the games are quite spread apart when you look at the fixtures of this ACL schedule. So it's very difficult to get that momentum going, isn't it? When you have a batter that's able to middle the ball quite well, such as Yasita Bekun. He was the top run scorer in the ACL. Suddenly he did had a couple of failures after that. Nicely played. Down to mid-on. They get a couple of runs.
Yeah, I do take your point, and I 100% agree. It's never easy to come back into a tournament when it's so spaced out. However, one thing's for sure, these teams, this is not the only tournament they're playing. Fly Emirates, I know, play many tournaments across the region, so across the country, beg your pardon. So surely, they will be in rhythm, they will be in form. But yes, they do miss that opening fast bowler of theirs, the tall lad, Ubaidullah. And his absence will be felt for sure. This one's nicely bowled. So when you're bowling short, yes, get that extra bounce and with a bit of pace. Otherwise, you will get hit for a 6 like Anwar Khan did earlier on.
Yes, that's a good point you made, but there's also one thing to ponder is the Fly Emirates. All of them are being working professionals. Staff getting employed at Fly Emirates. So they do have their day job as well. Comes down the track. Straight down the race cover there in the deep. That was Amin Miflal running across. Good job there. Just keeps it down to 1 run. So good over here for the Gems Education. Once again, 10 runs come off Yasita Bekun's first over. 19 for no loss at the end of the second. Gems Education, they've got the start now. 19 for no loss in 2 overs. And Dawood Ijaz and Mohammad Anwar, they've had a feel of things. A couple of great strokes by both batters will give them a world of confidence. Shamim Ali to continue, and once again been tested by that bouncer there, Shamim Ali. Dawood Ijaz, we've known him to be a compulsive hooker of the ball. Targeting that deep square leg region, not able to make contact.
Yeah, good surprise ball, that one. He's been quite full in the previous over. And this one, starting off with a nice bouncer, and the direction was good, more importantly. Anything too wide or on the leg side would have been punished by Dawood Ijaz, but this one well directed towards the head. That's what you tell fast bowlers when they're bowling bouncers. It needs to be as straight as possible over the stumps.
Looks a very good prospect here, Shamim Ali. Wonder whether if he's newly recruited for Fly Emirates or if he was there before. That was way down the leg side. Do you see him speaking to himself? He knows that he's got a job in his hand. He wants to keep it just outside mid-lane off, trouble the batters.
Yeah, so far these two have looked quite comfortable, I think. And these two, we've been noticing that they've been giving them good starts, the Gems Education. Both of them very experienced, very senior, know exactly how to go about things in the power play. Oh, shimmy down the track, over mid-off, one bounce into the fence. A nice looking shot. Got down to the pitch of the ball and hammered it over mid-off for another boundary.
For a second, I thought that he had not timed it. Thought he was going to straight hit it down mid-off's throat. I mean, Miflal right there. But lucky for him, he got enough bat. Another boundary for Dawood Ijaz. He's going through nicely now, 14 of 8. Gems Education, 24 for no loss. Fantastic start this is. Fly Emirates, very, very good team. But they'll know that with the absence of their main spearhead bowler, they'll need to find a way to pick some wickets here. Deft touch, down to short third, quick single.
Yeah, what I like about these two so far is there isn't much fuss in their batting. They're playing the ball to its merits, putting away the loose ones, and when there's ones and twos to be taken, they've taken them quite well. Hit the ball in the gaps and even sometimes straight to the fielder and set off for those ones and twos. So this is very good batting in the power play. Without much fuss, they've gotten to 25 and that projected score is already 200.
Still too early times, isn't it? So I wait to look at the projected score. That can change pretty fast, either for the better or for the worst. Once again, shot. Once again, pulled in behind square this time. Glorious shot from Mohammad Anwar. He is making a statement early on for the Gems Education. And the Fly Emirates will have a couple of questions to be answered.
Well, you don't want to be too short to someone like Muhammad Anwar Khan, who's been in good form. Yasita Abekun in the previous over found out the hard way, and now it's Shamim Ali. Yes, he bowled a good short one, the first delivery, but that's what happens. You become predictable when you try it too many times. A couple of boundaries in this over, already an expensive one.
Nicely played that. Gets the gap. Slight there by Amin Miflal. Slight fumble. Not too much damage. But this has been once again another expensive over. 11 runs coming off this. So far still one more delivery to go. Gems Education will be extremely thrilled with the start provided by the openers so far.
Yeah, they found success at the top, that's for sure. That's thanks largely to these two who have played brilliantly. Very good batting this in the power play. Once again, not looking to hit it too hard, just dropping it with soft hands, looking for that quick run. But on that occasion, it'll be a dot ball to end the over. 3 done, it's 31 for none.
So Yasita continues his second over. Gems Education will be extremely happy with this start now. The Fly Emirates, they will want to get a breakthrough. Goes through the covers. Another glorious shot through the cover region. That goes to the boundary like a tracer bullet. What a shot from Dawood Ijaz.
Now, this is the point I made earlier, I think. They're not trying too many things, just playing the ball to its merits. When it's there to be driven, they've driven it. When it's there to be pulled, they've pulled it. And this is some very ordinary bowling from Fly Emirates. They're really feeding these two batters where they're strong. And if they continue like this, it's going to be a long uphill task to come back into this game. Another good start this for the Gems Education.
Not helping their cause, isn't it? With not a frontline bowler open in the proceedings. Yasita Bekun, spare a thought for him. Entrusted with getting that ball moving. That's been given a wide quite late there by umpire Imran Munir. A late decision.
Yeah, an effort ball from Yasita Bekun. Went short and wide. Have to be careful if he keeps bowling like this. And his figures are going to look very, very ugly. How the Jazz is not going to spare him. That's for sure. Full takes the inside edge. That was probably the best ball he's bowled so far, Yasita Bekun. And that's the length he needs to be on. And in the line as well. Try and be as much as possible in line with the stumps on a wicket that isn't doing much for him at least. So your best bet is to keep it as straight as possible.
Absolutely. He's been slightly wavered in his spell, but that one was on point. That's where he's got to keep persisting on Yasita Bekun. Oh, this time slightly down the leg side, but very lucky. It went straight to that short fine leg fielder. Certainly dodged a bullet there, Yasita Bekun.
Yeah, the margin for error is very minimal when you don't have the kind of pace that the batters are troubled with. Yasita Bekun isn't expressed by any means, and therefore any little error in terms of line, he will get punished over there. Was fortunate to get away with it.
Once again, too short. The boundaries keep flowing here for the Gems Education. And the Fly Emirates, they just seem to not have learned their lesson. It's been an expensive lesson for them, so to say. It's a wonderful shot once again. This time Muhammad Anwar, he's feasting with this balls being provided by the Fly Emirates.
Well, one thing's for sure, the bowlers and the fielders seem quite lost here. They're clueless how to go about things in trying to bowl to these two. They've tried the fuller ones, they've tried the shorter ones, but everything's being dealt with very nicely. There's trouble in the cockpit. I think somebody needs to take control of the flight here. Fly Emirates are nose diving.
Well, unfortunately, the only pilot in the playing 11 remains to be a batter. Referring to Fayaz Frank, the pilot of Fly Emirates. He's standing there in the mid-wicket there, Fayaz Frank. Quite helpless. He's have to rely on the others to take the flight through the turbulence, Samir.
Yeah, well, they need to take control soon because this is otherwise going to become very, very difficult for them. 41 already, not even the fourth over completed yet. Yasita Bekun has struggled. He's been too short or too full and he's paid the price. This one again on a good length. That's where he needs to be. Every time he's been there, either on the off stump or slightly straighter, they haven't really been able to get him away. Yes, if they're forward, if they're defending it, and if they're pushing it in those gaps for once, that's completely fine. But you don't want to give away easy ones, short deliveries, fuller deliveries to drive and pull. Stay away from those.
I'm sure Yasita, he knows exactly what is required of him. He's quite experienced, played first class level cricket back in Sri Lanka as well. It's just that if you're not used to a particular role, it would take some time to get used to it. The last couple of deliveries have been good by Yasita. Good comeback. 10 runs once again off this over. Gems Education being very consistent with their run rate. Going at 10 plus. 41 for no loss at the end of the fourth. Well, so they've thought enough is enough. They need to put some brakes here. Mid-air flight. And they bring in Amin Miflal, left arm spinner, into the attack. Straight away, a full toss. In fact, it was a half volley and dispatched out of his presence. Brilliant shot from Dawood Ijaz.
Yeah, I don't understand this from Amin Miflal. He's a better cricketer than this, that's for sure. You've got your mid-off up and you're offering a full delivery outside off, especially to someone like Dawood Ijaz who's been batting so well. That's inviting trouble, that's inviting a boundary. Now it's the mid-on fielder that has been dropped down to the boundary.
I think that is not the right call here because he is taking the ball away from the right-hander, Samir. So I rather put the mid-off behind and get the mid-on up. Encourage the batters to play against the spin of the ball. Go against past mid-on, get that leading edge. That is perhaps would be the right call for me.
I think the only issue, if at all, Amin must be thinking about is that he's not going to find much turn with a new ball. On this surface, we've seen bowlers have barely found turn. So maybe he's trying to get him to play. Well, they've heard you, haven't they? Well done, Atik. You're thinking like Amin now. They've got the mid-off up. They've got the mid-on up now. Long off has been put in position. And I suppose he does want to try and get him to play from outside off stump. Go big in that region.
Well, sanity prevails. Well done, Osman Mushtaq. Once again flighted, but this time he goes over the mid-on region. But it does not matter if there was a fielder there because he's hit it into the ICC panels. What a shot from Dawood Ijaz. And that 6 also brings the 50 up for the Gems Education.
Well, Dawood Ijaz has played at least 10 to 15 years more of cricket compared to Amin Miflal. So he knew exactly what Amin was trying to do there. First one floated outside off, hit over mid-off. The second one, he put the fielder back and thought that Dawood Ijaz is going to do the same thing. But Dawood says, buddy, I've played way more cricket than you. And he's very strong. He's strong enough to pull that from outside off and go over long on for a maximum.
Now
Expensive start this from Amin.
Now he's going to keep it outside off. But it does not matter. Where he's gone through mid-wicket. There's a fielder coming across. I like that ploy. That is what he's got to do because now he's got to go against the line of the ball. They brought the mid-off fielder up again. They send the mid-on deep. And they send the sweeper cover.
I think Amin's strength, is to push it quick. Yeah, like that. I don't think he prides himself in offering that flight and getting turn off the track. He is someone who runs in quickly, pushes it very fast with the arm. And that's probably the only way he can trouble the batter. And he's very accurate when he does that. This has taken the outside edge as well. This time the fielder is settling underneath it. Will he be able to hold on to it? Yes. So the change does work for Fly Emirates. The spinner is brought on. Gave away a couple of boundaries, but eventually he's able to break that partnership. Sendil holds on to a skyer and they get their first wicket.
Sendil Prabhu would have had his heart in his mouth for a second with the way the ball was whirling in the air. Finally just made sure he stood still. Took the catch. Dawood Ijaz departs after a brilliant knock. 32 of 16. 4 boundaries and a 6 with a strike rate of 200. Has to depart. First wicket down for Gems Education. 53 on the board. Well, the man in form, Mohammad Salman, the wicket keeper batter, walks into bat at number 3 for the Gems Education. He was the man of the match in the previous game. Played a brilliant 61. Took the Gems Education over the line. Now he's up against the Fly Emirates, who just managed to get a breakthrough thanks to some smart bowling there by Mohammad Amin Miflal. He's gone for 12 runs. The last ball coming up off his over. Quicker one. Fired it into the right-hander. Forward defense to end it. 5 overs done. 53 for 1.
Another change in the bowling. So change from both ends. Krishna Karati being introduced here to bowl the last over of the power play. Mohammad Salman has just walked out to bat at the fall of the wicket of Dawood Ijaz. You mentioned a stat, Atik. You said he scored 61. You didn't mention how many balls he scored. I mean, I know you have friends at the Fly Emirates, but you have to make the complete data, my friend. 61 of 27. Now, I know this doesn't sound good for the bowling team, but that was a swashbuckling performance. Really enjoyed every bit of it. And he, out of nowhere, just came out and started hitting the ball to all parts.
Yes, it was a very uncharacteristic knock from Mohammad Salman the other day. He usually likes to just knock it around, play those proper cricketing shots. But that day he was at his devastating best. He'd want to continue his form, and there's a change in the bowling. It's going to be Krishna Kumar who's coming in to bowl from the school end. Last over of the power play. Oh, an opportunity. Does not collect that. Fayaz Frank, usually a very good fielder. Perhaps the best in the Fly Emirates. Gave attack to that, but unfortunately not able to pick it up.
Yeah, those are the kind of little things that you have to get going for yourself in big tournaments like this. Those little moments where you could have created a chance for yourself. They make all the difference. Run out here, 2 quick wickets back to back. Would have been brilliant for Fly Emirates. However, Muhammad Anwar Khan took off, and then now it's the new batter on strike, Mohammad Salman. Good idea to bring a left-arm spinner from this end as well. Try and slow things down, don't offer them pace.
Quick single. I think he would have safely made it home. Very good running by both batters. Intent been shown very clearly that they do not want to get bogged down. They want to make use of the start that's been provided by the openers. Mohammad Salman, usually a very, very quick runner. Quick between the wickets. Or gets an outside edge. Or was that intentional? It's running away to the third man boundary. Well fielded there. Just keeps it down to a couple.
Yeah, I thought he deliberately played that. Just wait until the last moment and open the face of the bat. And that's what Anwar Khan can do. You've seen him play those big shots, but at the same time, he's got these deft touches. And with Salman with him out there, he's going to have to run very hard. Salman's a very busy cricketer. This is nicely cut away, but doesn't make all of it. And a good dot ball. There's been a decent over so far from Krishna Kumar. He's kept it very tight, not offering anything easily to the batters. They're being made to work hard for their runs. And that's what you need as a bowling side.
They usually are a very good bowling team, Fly Emirates. Today being slightly spread thin with the absence of Ubaidullah and Krishna Karati, who is not featuring tonight. Oh, he's skied this. There is an opportunity running behind, but a very, very good effort there. The fielder running, I think that was Yasita Bekun, if I'm not mistaken. runs behind after the ball and just make sure to keeps it inside the playing field. So good over from Krishna Kumar to start up with 6 runs off his first over. Power play overs done and dusted. Gems Education 59 for 1. So Amin Miflal continues. Lovely conditions for cricket here in Dubai. We're just in the start of winter. Temperatures ranging around the late 20s at this stage. Floodlights taking effect as we get to the twilight part of the day. Nicely pushed down to the mid-off region for a couple of runs.
Yeah, I mean, after that wicket, will have his tail up. And he probably must have seen how Krishna Kumar bowled in the other end and want to replicate that. Nothing to do. There's no need to do anything fancy. Just keep it nice and tight on a good length. And the mistakes will come from the batter. Oh, looking to pull that from the back foot, Salman. That wasn't short enough to do so.
The last few deliveries, Amin's come back quite strong after being hit for a 6 and a 4 of the first 2 balls of his spell. He's been very tight with his line and length. I've had the pleasure of facing Amin Miflal Samir of his bowling, and he's not an easy customer to get off with. He does have that extra bit of bounce due to his height. This was played nicely down to that point. There's a bit of a mix-up. But finally, safely done there. For a second, I thought both batters were in big trouble.
A good cut shot. And good bit of fielding down there at deep extra cover by Fayaz. They get a couple of runs. I mean, Miflal showing a bit more control here. This one's flighted and he's happy to just nudge that with soft hands. There you go. That's what a wicket can do. With the previous over, when it was flighted like that, Dawud Ijaz went after him. Now this one, he's happy to just defend it. He's looking for that. He's looking to steal a single, rather. Last ball of the over. Been a good one from Amin. Can he finish well? Yes, well bowled. And they won't go for that single. And in fact, on the overthrow, they've managed to run 2 extra runs. Now, this is what it does when someone like Salman's out there. He's constantly putting pressure on the fielders when they're trying to collect it. That's what created the fumble. That's what created the overthrow. And they got a couple of runs out of nowhere. 7 overs done then. It's 66 for 1.
Krishna Kumar continues and straight away Muhammad Salman plays there with soft hands. Gets to the non-striker's end. Gems Education had a very good power play. They're going at 9+ runs and over, 9.21. Projected score 184. With 9 wickets in hand, they should get more than that. Oh, that was slightly airborne. Down to mid-off for another single as I welcome Shoaib Ahmed to the com box. Welcome, Shoaib. Nice to have you here.
Good evening, Atiq. Thank you so much. It's a pleasure to be back in the com box here at the ICCA Academy. And an interesting game here between two sides that have shown why they are where they are in the points table. Gems Education have had a dominating start in this first innings. Got everything right all the way from the toss. Decided to bat first. And since then have shown that they can make an impact with the bat. The first 6 overs have definitely belonged to Gems Education.
They certainly have. They played extremely well, Gems Education. In this tournament, they've just been outstanding. The batters have clicked. The bowling has been on point. The fielding has been outstanding. They are going to give a lot of teams a run for their money. Top teams such as the Vision Shipping, 7 Districts, who are definitely the hot favourites. Gems Education not far behind. Last ball coming up of the 8th. Oh, that's a good delivery. Very good delivery. Krishna Kumar has bowled a very good over here. Just 4 runs of that, of his second over. 8 overs done. 70 for 1. So another change in the bowling for the Fly Emirates. It is that big unit, Wajahat Rasool, who's been introduced into the attack to bowl the 9th over from the ICC Academy end. Mohammad Anwar has got a start, 30 of 23. Oh, that's a good delivery. Very good delivery. Quicker one. Trying to cut that Mohammad Anwar. Well, Shoaib with 9 wickets in hand and 12 overs to go. What do you think is a good score here? How much do you think that they've got a target from here onwards?
Well, the projected score on the screen says 171. I'm sure Gems Education will be eyeing more than that. 171 is what is projected. I think 190 plus should be a good score. But for that, they'll need to keep going, because right now, in the last few overs, I think Emirates have done well to come back. Krishna bowling those 2 overs, giving away just 11 odd runs. And now Wajahat Rasool has started off well with his leg spinning deliveries. Bowling it quick, bowling it away from the batter.
That was a bit too close to the body. The Fly Emirates, like we said, that slightly spread thin tonight as far as the bowling attack is concerned, with the absence of Ubaidullah and Krishna Karati, who's not featuring tonight. But the strength is the batting. So the Gems Education, they'll be very aware that they need to get a good score on the board. Very good delivery. Wajahat Rasool, this is what he can provide. This is what he brings to the table. He gives you a quick couple of overs for not many runs, and before you realize, he's picked that current rate down a bit as well. Very, very good talent to have on your team. Bit too short again. Single down to deep. Point.
Bowling it flat, not giving anything away, Wajahat Rasool, in this over. So he's come out with a plan and he's bowling according to that, keeping it away from the batter, keeping it outside off. And he's also getting just the right amount of turn on this wicket. Not a big turner, but just enough to beat the batter. Again, very well bowled. A dot ball to end the over. Brilliant over from Wajahat Rasool. After 9 overs, Gems Education are 72 for 1.
Krishna Kumar. A very good delivery once again, keeping things very tight here. The last couple of overs have been pretty good for the Fly Emirates. They've brought the run rate, which is going at close to 10 runs an over. Now it's brought down below 8. Comes down the track. He goes over mid-off. And that's gone a long, long, long way into the schoolyard. What a shot from Muhammad Anwar.
Dancing down the track, that was the key there. Got to the pitch of the ball, anticipated that ball to be slower in the air, and what a ballistic hit that is. It's gone a long distance, and it's gone beyond the ground and beyond the schoolyard, as you mentioned. So I don't think that ball is coming back anytime soon, or has it come back? Well, it has. Someone's taken an Uber and brought it back. That's a big hit.
He's a special talent, this man, Mohammad Anwar. Had a very good outing the other day against the Wanderers as well. A lot of tempers was flaring the other game. Mohammad Anwar was right in the thick of things. Today seems to have calmed down a bit. Hit hard back at the bowler there. Oh, an opportunity, a direct hit. Was he shot? Great work there by Krishna Kumar, going past of his own bowling. Diving and throwing the stumps down. This is going to be a very interesting replay, I'll tell you.
Yeah, looks close. And I say that because Mohammad Salman didn't drag the bat but plonked it at the last moment. And I think it's going to be touch and go. We'll have to wait. But direct hits, we know, are always very close. And Gems Education would not want a wicket at this stage. Fly Emirates will cherish that. Oh, well, touch and go. Very quick. Maybe a slow motion replay would help.
With a zoomer as well, Shoaib. But look at that great effort, isn't it? Was he shot there? Oh, is there some part of the bat behind the crease?
Well, the bat is in the air at the moment. So once we go to the next frame, we might be able to see a rock and roll of this. Might just give us a better idea, but I think the umpires have made their call. Or have they? Let's just sit on the fence on this one. I think a commentator's job is much more easier than being a match referee at this time.
Well, absolutely. These types of calls can go either way, and it can have a big bearing to the game as well. Especially a batter like Mohammad Salman, who's been in terrific form. His wicket at this stage will mean a world of difference for both teams. Let's wait for the third umpire's decision. So we're still waiting for the decision. It's been given out. The umpire's made his call. And is this going to be a defining moment here in the game? Muhammad Salman, after a brilliant game the other day, today has to depart due to a freak run out, to say the least.
Well, yes, we all thought that it's going to be close and that not dragging the bat has caused this wicket. Salman will now have to walk back. Big blow for Gems Education as they lose another wicket here. Mohammad Salman out after scoring 8 of 13. It's 80 for 2.
Well, it's a new batter, Naik Mohammed. But it's Mohammad Anwar who is on strike. Played down to the mid-wicket region for a single. Successful over. This is for the Fly Emirates. Picking up a big wicket of Mohammad Salman with a run out. Thanks to some brilliance there by Krishna Kumar.
That was a good effort of his own bowling. A misfield, but then covered up nicely and got that direct hit as well. Just brought Fly Emirates back in the game. After being hit for a 6, he's redeemed himself in this over. A run out and 9 runs off this one. 10 overs gone, halfway through the first innings, it's 81 for 2. क्या कर रहे हो?
10 overs, 81 for 2. So it's going to be Wajahat Rasool, who will be continuing his second over. The Fly Emirates have come back quite well, but not this time. First ball, and that has been launched to the ICCA Academy panels once again by Muhammad Anwar. He's on absolute fire here tonight. This is very ominous looking signs for the Fly Emirates.
A poor delivery to start from Wajahat, but you still need to put them away, and what a way to hit that and get that past the boundary ropes. It has hit the ICC Academy building. Absolutely clean hit from Muhammad Anwar. Yes, no, another direct hit from Krishna would have just been an icing on the cake. Not to be, and Muhammad Anwar survives.
He's got a certain swag about himself, isn't it, Muhammad Anwar, with that bandana around his head. Reminds me of Chandika Hatrusingha from those days. He used to bat with a bandana on his head as well. Straight to Krishna Kumar at point. Well, let's make a quick mention of our sponsors. The tournament organizer being the ICC Academy, the streaming partner Fan Code, support sponsors 7 districts, and podcast partner Crick Express. Thank you very much for all of your support for putting up this wonderful tournament. 60 games, 6 weeks of continuous live action, and we've now come towards that latter part of the tournament. It's been outstanding cricket. Shoaib, thoroughly enjoyed it.
Well, I'm glad you did enjoy it. I was not being able to be a part of the comm box, but I was closely following all the games, and it has been, like you mentioned, entertaining to say the least. Some really good matches. Meanwhile, catches the call. This one's not been hit cleanly. Fielder coming underneath it and will be dropped. Oh, almost there. So near, yet so far. And Naik Mohammed, well, he is living a charmed life already. Early days in his innings, and he's been given a life.
Well, how costly is this gonna be? They say catchers win matches. I think that was Shamim Ali who was positioning himself right there. Makes a big mess of that. Naik Mohammed been given an opportunity now. Oh, a bit too short. Once again, a bit too high. You needed an Amin Miflal there at the point region to catch that with that height. Anybody else would not have been able to pull that through. But a very good shot by Naik Mohammed. Gets another boundary. 11 overs done, 94 for 2. Alright, so Krishna Kumar to bowl out. 3 for 19 of his spell so far. He's been extremely good when all his teammates, the bowlers, have been going for runs. Once again, Mohammad Anwar continuing his aggressive self. He's played a very good hand here now, 47 of 35. They'll want him to go on here, isn't it, Shoaib? Bat out the 20 overs, he'll make a big score. This time again, there's an opportunity. Just falls short of that deep square leg fielder.
Well, Naik Mohammed, he's not going to just hang on there. He's going to play his shots. He's going to express himself. Another tight call, yes, no situation. A misfield from the keeper, not the best of throws. And that allows them to take a run. That brings Naik Mohammed on strike. An absolutely explosive, aggressive batter, Naik Mohammed. Normally opens the innings, but has a different role to play here in Gems Education at number 4.
Once again, it's in the air. Falls right in between the two fielders converging. For Fly Emirates, the fielding has definitely not been up to the mark tonight. They pride themselves on the field throughout the tournament. They've been outstanding. Here's another opportunity. An opportunity, and it's been grabbed there. That is Irfan Arif, who makes absolutely no mistake. And Muhammad Anwar, after a very, very good knock, just too shy of a half century, trying to get to that 50 with a glory shot, has to depart.
Well, he was living dangerously, was trying to take the aggressive route. One shot too many, doesn't get it right, and now has to walk back. Krishna Kumar strikes just at the right time. Disciplined bowling, and he's been rewarded for it as he gets the big wicket of Anwar on 48. It's 98 for 3.
Krishna Kumar getting a wicket of his penultimate ball of his spell, and that too a very big wicket. Here comes last ball. Syed Hamza, first ball that he faces, and he deposits that into the grass banks. What a welcome onto the stage here at the ICCA Academy. 12 overs done. Look at that replay once again. He hit that to perfection. Very good timing. 104 for 3 at the end of the 12th. Skipper's brought himself into the attack, and straight away he's been welcomed with a brilliant shot. But it's gone straight down the throat. Usman Mushtaq striking the very first ball. And a big breakthrough here for the Fly Emirates.
Well, another wicket falls. So Gems now losing wickets in clusters in every over almost. Usman Mushtaq now, the man who takes the wicket of Naik Mohammed. A very good catch by Irfan Arif yet again as Naik walks back after scoring 8 of 6. 104 for 4 is the score.
Usman Mushtaq coming into bowl and straight away picking up a wicket, and that too a very big wicket of Naik Mohammed. 4 wickets down now. Gems Education 104 on the board. Well, Taimur Ali, before even having a sighter, he wanted to launch onto that. Not very sure why. They're just going about this approach here, Gems Education. That's a better shot down the ground for a single. And Taimur Ali straight away off the mark. Said Hamza 6 of 1. Absolutely launched into Krishna Kumar in the previous over. The very first ball he faces. He's going at a strike rate of 600 to say the least now. The current rate is 8.4. Excellent stuff. This has been a very good comeback by the Fly Emirates. Picking up wickets in regular intervals here, Shoaib. Exactly what the doctor ordered.
Oh yes, they've just made a strong comeback in this game. Gems were absolutely flying in the first 7-8 overs. But then the spinners of Fly Emirates have done a wonderful job. And the flight of Fly Emirates has taken off in this first innings.
Well, it certainly has. Once again, he goes down. There's an opportunity. Falls one bounce to Fayaz Frank at mid-on. Long on, I beg your pardon. Game evenly poised at this stage. 7 overs to go after this. 6 wickets in hand for Gems Education. Oh, an opportunity. Was there an inside edge there onto the pad?
I think it was a top edge from Taimur. In fact, it's a leg by signal, so both of us are mistaken. And thank God we are not standing out there in the middle. 13 overs gone, 107 for 4. Cut away on the very first ball. Taimur Ali takes a single of Wajahat Rasool. 15 conceded, 16 including this single in his spell so far. Decent from Wajahat. He's bowled well, barring a few deliveries which were in the slot and were taken for some runs. And talking about being in the slot, joining me in the comm box just in time in the slot is Samir Yunus.
Thank you, Shoaib. Nice to be back alongside you for the first time in this tournament. Couple of runs here. Very good running this from Gems Education. That's one thing they've done very well throughout this innings. Yes, they've lost their way slightly after a good start, but they're still managing to keep that scoreboard ticking, and that's what you need from your middle order batters. Don't get bogged down.
Played along the ground for a single. Yes, I think after Qatar we are back in the comm box together, so it's been a while.
Yeah, some good memories from not so far away from here. And here we are back in the groove, back in the UAE domestic circuit, loving every minute of it. Nelson's on the board now. Well, it's clear to see that they don't want to play any risks now. Just happy to roll it along the carpet, get those ones and twos. Maybe bat together till about the 16th over. And they do have a bit more batting to come. They'll try and go big and get to at least that projected score around 160. They'll back themselves to defend that.
Goes big again towards the onside. He's got enough connection, beats the fielder. And Syed Hamza, well, he's enjoying playing against Wajahat Rasool. That left-hand, right-hand combination should work for Gems Education. Brilliant hit.
Well, he's batting to make a statement, that's for sure. He generally opens for Gems Education. Today he's been given a demotion and he's come out with some very good strokes here. He's very strong on the leg side and he's making full use of his strength. This time down the ground. Don't think he made the best of connections. However, no chance for the fielder at long on to cut that off. Another boundary.
Good enough connection to send the ball over the ropes. One bounce. That was nicely hit. Yes, not from the middle of the bat, but a lot of power and a flat hit as it reaches and crashes into the ICC Academy board. 14 overs gone, 122 for 4. Catches the call, hits straight towards the square leg. Or was it the mid-wicket area? Meanwhile, they take a single. Well, it's time for us to mention and thank the unwavering support from our sponsors. As you can see on the umpire jersey, rsook.com, our new support sponsors. And we thank them for their contribution and their support as always.
Nicely bowled from the skipper. He's picked up a wicket and bowled well so far. 1 for 3. 1, 2, 3, 4 on the board now. Fly Emirates, well, they've come back very well. You've got to say it. At one moment of the game, it seemed like Gems was just running away with it. They've done well, Fly Emirates. They've kept them quiet after a couple of quick wickets.
It's the captain Usman who's come into bowl. Got a wicket, was successful in the first over. We'll want to repeat that in this game, in this spell as well. Taimur gets hold of it and it has cleared the ropes with a lot of ease, grace and comfort. Taimur Ali getting his first 6 of the night.
Well, that's one way to counter the length that Usman is bowling. Down the track, getting to the pitch of the ball and hammering it over long on. And this speaks the depth of Gems' batting, Shoaib. At number 6, you've got someone as good as Taimur Ali batting. A genuine all-rounder, very good batter. And you've got someone like him coming at number 6, you can be assured that you're going to have a good late flurry going into the business end of this match. This has been flat batted down towards long off. A 6 followed by a single. So they are at regular intervals looking for that boundary as well.
Well, yes, after those few quiet overs, I think this left-hand, right-hand combination of Hamza and Taimur is looking good and dangerous. And that is why it's looking good and dangerous. Absolutely brilliant, outstanding, wonderful hit from Syed Hamza. He looks in the groove and he's making merry of the poor deliveries on offer.
Yeah, I told you, he's batting with a message to send. You demote me and I can show you what I'm made of. Look at that. That went to oval number 1 right behind us. A big hit from Syed Hamza to end the 15th over. 5 overs left in this innings. Going to be entertaining. 137 for 4 on the board. $137 for 4, 5 left in this innings. Taimur Ali and Syed Hamza looking dangerous out there. Fly Emirates need to break this partnership. They need to keep chipping away at those wickets, and they've turned to Amin Miflal to try and do that for them. 1 for 19 in his 2. He starts off with a bit of flight. A full toss. Could have hit that anywhere, Taimur Ali. Goes straight to the fielder.
A full toss to start off from Mohammad. Another full delivery. Taimur has played that towards extra cover. These are runs too easy. Looking for the third as well, Taimur, but has been sent back by Syed Hamza, and rightly so.
Yeah, they've been a bit sloppy on the field, Fly Emirates. Put down a couple of easy chances, a few fumbles, allowing them to take those extra 1s and 2s. And those could be costly in this format come the back end of this game. Every run you save will count for you, that's for sure. And these two are batting with some contrast here. Taimur Ali is looking busy hitting those gaps. And he can play shots like that as well. Vacant area down there at fine leg, a full toss. Very good presence of mind from him to see where the fielders are and hit that very comfortably down towards fine leg for a boundary.
A poor delivery yet again from Amin. Full toss, quick, on the pads. All Taimur had to do was just guide it, and that is exactly what he's done. Excellent shot. Not a lot of risk, but good reward for Taimur in the form of a 4.
Well, this is big. This is over long off. And this has gone the distance. Over the fence. I was about to make the point that Taimur is more about deft touch and quick 1s and 2s. And Syed Hamza is the one who plays those big shots. But Taimur says, keep quiet, Sam. I know better than you.
That was a good hit. A lot of power. And it actually went wide of long off, more towards the extra cover region, and not an easy shot to play, but he's generated a lot of power and has cleared the bigger part of the boundary. Amin under pressure.
With an extra fielder down at deep mid-wicket now. He goes big on the offside once again. This time it's along the carpet, and this time it beats the fielder too. Wow, you talked about power generation. This is some serious power from Taimur Ali.
Yeah, not learning from his mistakes, Amin, and Taimur, well, he'll enjoy batting against, I mean, the way he's bowled in the slot, full, no turn, flat. And Taimur Ali has made sure that he gets those runs in this over. Now towards point. And will be 4 more to end the over. So the onslaught continues from Taimur. And this has been a fruitful over for Gems Education.
Yeah, not the best one from Amin. Offering too many easy deliveries. Too full, this time too short. Cut away, no fielder there. And he'll get easy 4 runs. End of 16, 4 overs left. Gems are up and running again. 157 for 4. Well, it seems like Fly Emirates had enough with the spinners. They bring back their fast bowler Shamim Ali, who delivered the first one of the game. Short spell of just 2 overs. 21 runs is given away, so expensive so far at least. And the kind of mood that Syed Hamza and Taimur Ali are, it seems like he'll have to bowl extremely well here to contain these two. Syed Hamza, left-hander on strike, 27 of 10 already, has hit a couple of big shots already, and I don't think he's going to hold back. Round the wicket, Shamim Ali. This is big again. This is downtown again, and this is a 6 again. Wow, he's striking with some serious power here, Syed Hamza.
Yeah, that was in the slot again. And not learning from their mistakes. I think they need to get together, Fly Emirates, and come out with a plan, because this is not going their way. And Syed Hamza and Taimur Ali are taking the game away from Fly Emirates with every passing over.
Shamim Ali needs to get in some variations here now that it's the last 4 overs. He's not going to beat Syed Hamza with pace. He doesn't have that kind of pace. Neither is there going to be any swing off the surface. The ball's old as well. It's taken some hitting as well. And because of that, the only thing you can resort to is variations. Asook.com, our brilliant new sponsors. A big thank you to them for supporting us in bringing you this tournament, as you can see on the back of the umpire's jersey. This is big again. Where has this one gone? This time wide of long on. Shamim Ali is just feeding practice balls here to Syed Hamza, and Syed Hamza is capitalizing with maximum after maximum, and he moves on to 39 of just 12. This is some serious hitting, and that man on your screen, Fayaz, is frustrated with Shamim Ali, saying, where are you bowling, mate? You're giving it free of charge. Where are the variations?
This is the best hit of the night. It was pulled and on the front foot, very stylish, very elegant, Syed Hamza, and gets a lot of power in that shot as well.
Right, then Fayaz has placed himself down at very square, deep mid-wicket. But Syed Hamza doesn't care. He is not going to worry where the fielders are or what the idea is, because Shamim Ali has bowled 3 exact same deliveries, and the result has been exactly same from the big lefty, Syed Hamza. This is some serious hitting.
Yeah, hat-trick of 6s. This was on the pads. Didn't even move his feet. Just use of his quick hands and great hand-eye coordination from Syed Hamza as he reaches to 45 runs of just 13 deliveries. And 3 sixes in the over. Shamim Ali in all sorts of pressure, and now clearly I'm sure Syed Hamza will be thinking of going for those glory 6 sixes in an over.
Well, that will be certainly interesting if he does try and go after that feat, and he's more than capable of the way he's batted so far, that's for sure. And if Shamim Ali continues to feed him that delivery into his arc, it's a known fact that he's very strong on the leg side, Syed Hamza. So the fact that he keeps pushing it down on his legs and also full, just don't seem to understand the ploy here from Shamim Ali. Ideally, you want to try and be full outside the off stump if you want to try and stick to your pace, or bring in the variations, bowl on that good length, ask him to fetch it from outside. Let's see if he's learnt his lessons out. Syed Hamza is on 45 of 13. He'll be looking for his 50 now with a big shot.
Where is Shamim Ali bowling now? Oh, a very good delivery. That one was full. That was almost a Yorker and very close to the off stump. And Syed Hamza, for the first time in this innings, was beaten.
Yeah, from the little bit we've seen of Syed Hamza, he's not played shots like this in previous games. Yes, one or two, but not one after the other. That's for sure. 3 sixes back to back off his bat, and all in that same area. That fourth delivery, Shamim Ali, going down that fourth stump line. And that's been one of Hamza's weaknesses, that's for sure. He struggles in that region. There you go. That's where he struggles, because you can see the front leg going towards the leg side. He clears it and then he loses all position to try and go on the offside.
Doesn't get close to the ball on the off. Trying to go big on that occasion. After being hit for 3 sixes, this is a decent comeback from Shamim. 2 dot balls, but he's already leaked 18 runs in the over. Oh, goes big again. Just that length that he wanted and was waiting for. Shamim Ali misses and Syed Hamza doesn't. Gets to his 50 in grand style. What a knock from the southpaw. Syed Hamza has been entertaining, has been absolutely wonderful, and has been the aggressor in this partnership. 50 for Syed Hamza as the over comes to an end. It's 181 for 4.
Here's a look at those 4 monster hits from Syed Hamza. All of them either long on or mid-wicket. That's the area he's favoured. And every time Shamim Ali has been full on his pads or even slightly straighter. That last one, of course, going down towards square leg. A shorter delivery again down the leg side. So Syed Hamza, probably the biggest of the lot to get to his 50, and a brilliant one at that. He's put his team in a very strong position. Taimur Ali, in the meantime, looking to go big on the offside. Gets a thick outside edge. He'll just be kept inside for a couple of runs.
Interesting to see a spinner bowling the 18th over of the game. Wajahat Rasool has been asked to come and complete his quota of 4. Big appeal, and it's been given. Well, what a way to make a comeback for Fly Emirates. Wajahat Rasool strikes, and Taimur Ali, who was scoring at almost 200, is now back in the hut.
Yeah, all those sixes in the previous over. And in comes a spinner, a wrist spinner. Picks up the wicket of the right-handed Taimur Ali, who could have been dangerous had he hung on in these last few overs. But after a cameo of 33 of 16, a strike rate of over 200, he has to walk away. And Gems Education lose their 5th wicket on 183.
Gets it in the gap. 2 more.
Good over this from Wajat Rasul so far. When I say good over, the fact that he hasn't given away a boundary yet in this 18th over. That's what they'll have to think about now, Fly Emirates. Block off the boundaries. Flight offered. Muhammad goes down ground. They'll look for the second. They'll run the first one harder. And in fact, they'll get the 2 quite easily. With offer this time, cut away, but straight to the fielder. That could have been a run out. A direct hit was needed, but in the end, they get another 2. So 4 twos and a wicket in this over so far.
Yeah, they've been running hard between the wickets. If the boundaries are not coming, they're making sure that they run quick and put pressure on the fielders. That's what they've done pretty well so far in this over. 1 more ball to go. Farooq gets it straight down the ground, over the bowler's head and over the ropes as well. And another brilliant over for Gems Education as they get into the 90s, the 190s, with 1 more over to go.
Lots of sixes in the last few overs. This time Muhammad Farooq, the new batter, getting in on the act. A fuller delivery from Wajat Rasul. He gets down on one knee, pushes it right behind the bowler for a maximum. 195 now at the end of 18. 2 overs left. How many more can Gems Education get?
Well, time to thank our sponsors, rsook.com. We'd like to give a big shout out for their support, and we'd like to thank them for their unwavering support and making sure that they're part of this journey as well. rsook.com, as you can see on the jerseys of the umpires. Big thank you to our sponsors.
Well, one thing's for sure, Fly Emirates don't have too many resources in terms of their bowling, that's for sure. They're missing that big, tall Ubaidullah. So they've gone to Yasita Abekun now to deliver this penultimate over. Syed Hamza is on strike, and if Yasita bowls like Shamim, then he's in for some trouble here. Full outside the off. Again, he'll drag that down towards long on. Fayyaz is one of the better fielders in this team. Keeps it to a single.
A good start to the over from Yasita. Makes sure that he bowls it full and doesn't allow Syed Hamza to get underneath the ball.
Yeah, he'll have to be on that block hole area as much as possible. And if he is bowling that length, yes, once in a while he might get it wrong, but don't be too straight or down the legs of Syed Hamza. This time he has to bowl to Muhammad Farooq, the right-hander, and he'll come around the wicket, Yasita Bekun, to create that angle coming into the right-hander. On a good length, pushed nicely off the back foot, and another single. So not a bad start from Yasita, but there's 4 more deliveries left, and Syed Hamza must be thinking just one number, and that is 6.
Oh yes, he's showered 6s here at the ICCA Academy today, and will be wanting to continue that momentum. 52 of 17 deliveries. I think this is the quickest 50 that we've seen in this edition. Goes big again, 2 full on the stumps and a full swing of the bat. Syed Hamza gets another half a dozen to his name.
Well, Yasita Abekun hasn't learned from his partner's mistake. Again, bowling it in his arc on a good length, and he just swivels and hammers that over mid-wicket for another maximum. Again over the fence, so those hits have been huge. They've cleared the fence by some margin. That tells you of the strength of that man, Syed Hamza. A seriously big hitter of the ball. You want to try and be outside the off stump to him. Don't bowl too straight, Yasita. You will get taken apart. That's where you want to be to Syed Hamza. Yes, he cleared and got some room for himself to try and go over the offside, but he fails to make a connection, and that's been one of Hamza's weaknesses. A lot of bowlers have recognized that. Unfortunately for Fly Emirates, they have paid the price of being a little too straight. 203 now. They've breached that 200 mark in consecutive games. That's some good batting form for the Gems Education. This has gone up. Sendil is trying to get underneath that. I don't think he will get to it. Yeah, had to cover a lot of ground. In the end, it will fall safely for Syed Hamza. He'll get a couple of runs. So that's a better length to bowl to Syed Hamza, better line to bowl to Syed Hamza. He had to really shuffle across the stumps and then drag it towards the leg side.
Oh, over long on. It's in the air and very close to us. Well, we are all in the firing line here. While Syed Hamza is batting, no one is safe. Everyone get a helmet.
Well, he's had a piece of that, that's for sure. Once again, length delivery. This time, a couple of steps forward and a big swing of the bat onto the second floor, the viewing deck over the players' pavilion. And that's the region he's favoured, Syed Hamza. 66 of 21. What an inning this has been. 211 on the board with one more over left. Wow, Gems Education have batted brilliantly. Right, despite that expensive over, Shamim Ali has been entrusted to deliver the last one. It's Farooq on strike, and he goes big this time. Again, the option is brilliant because fine leg fielder and square leg are both up in the circle. He's gone down on one knee. Big swing of the bat behind the wicket. Another maximum. The sixers continue here at the ICCA Academy off the bats of the Gems Education batters.
That was another monstrous hit in the air. Now both the batters are now in top gear as this innings comes to an end. 5 more legal deliveries left. 217 on the board already for Gems Education, and they might be targeting 230 here. Much better from Shamim. Will only be a single.
Well, there's 1 hour and 35 minutes for Fly Emirates out there. Has felt like 90 days, 90 overs of a test match day. They've been taken apart, the bowlers, and mostly off the bat of Syed Hamza. 66 of 21, and to make matters worse for Shamim Ali, he's on strike now. 4 deliveries left. Syed Hamza will be hoping that Shamim Ali showers him with those gifts again. Nice and straight, on a good length to go big over mid-wicket. Has he learnt his lesson, Shamim Ali? That's the question that needs to be answered here.
Again, pulls towards the onside, doesn't get it from the middle of the bat, and another misfield from the fielders of Fly Emirates. That's poor effort coming in and not helping their cause in any way.
And they could have got a 3 there, but Syed Hamza wanted strike. He's taken a liking to Shamim Ali, and he says there's 3 more. Let me try and get a few more off. here. And again, yeah, lousy fielding. Can't afford this at this level. Fly Emirates have to be on their toes, saving every run possible. Oh, going for that big one again. Change of pace from Shamim Ali. Failing to read that Syed Hamza. And that is the longer boundary on his leg side, batting from this end. So it's going to take some hitting to clear that. But from what we've seen so far, he's more than capable of doing that, Shoaib.
Well, the way he's batting, no boundary is too big for him. And with that slower delivery, I think that is a much better approach from Shamim. It will now be Mohammad Farooq Mohammad who will be looking to eye the shorter boundary on the onside for him. So watch out. Again, we are sitting here, so let's just be careful, Samir.
Yeah, we talked about these variations when he came back for his second spell. We said the slower ball will have to come in play. This time, a little bit of an effort there. Syed Hamza has gone to town and as a result, hasn't been able to come back. And a brilliant bit of fielding from the wicket keeper off that wide. A good throw to the bowler who's done well to hit the stumps and get rid of Syed Hamza eventually off a run out.
A direct hit from Shamim Ali and he was nowhere close, Syed Hamza. A well played innings from him has brought Gems Education right back into the game. 68 of just 23 deliveries. 9 sixes and just that one solitary 4 from the bat of Syed Hamza. Absolutely stunning performance from the left-handed Hamza. He is welcomed with a big applause from his teammates and rightly so. 221 for 5. Good delivery from Shamim. Wide and full. Good plan. Good comeback in this over from Shamim. He's been expensive. But all they need to do is do not concede a boundary in the last 2 deliveries. That will be a job well done for Shamim in this over. Goes full again. And now Farooq just very hesitantly goes for that single. Bye is signalled by the umpire and that will be the end of the innings, is it? Yes. 223 is the final score.
Brilliant performance from Gems Education. They chose to bat first and this is why, because they knew that they've got the batters to put Fly Emirates under pressure with a massive total. They made 211 in the previous game against Dubai Wanderers, won that. And now they've done better than that to get to 223. The chief destroyer being Syed Hamza there, the left-hander, putting on a massive 60 at a brilliant strike rate. Fly Emirates, well, they'll get together, they'll discuss what happened. But before they start deconstructing and figuring out what went wrong with the ball, they need to now focus on their batting and come back and try to hunt down this target of 224. They need to stay alive in this tournament and get those 2 points. Muhammad Anwar at Dawood Ijaz at the top, as always, applying the foundation and setting the stage for the rest of the batters. 48 and 32 for those two senior veterans. Muhammad Salman, well, he couldn't get going today after a brilliant 60 in the last game. Naik Muhammad came and played a few shots but couldn't connect, 8 off 6. But then came the big lefty, Syed Hamza, and some massive sixes off his bat, 9 of them to be precise, with one single boundary on a strike rate of just under 300, 68 of 23. That's what provided the impetus alongside Taimur Ali's 33 of 16 towards the back end of this innings to get them to 223. Yes, Farooq Mohammad as well contributing with the quick 20 of just 9 deliveries, couple of maximums to him and 6 extras from the Fly Emirates bowlers. Shamim Ali, well, 55 for no loss in his 4 overs, the last one especially being the best one. Yasir Bekun, he found it a struggle as well, none for 36 for him. Amin Miflal picked up a wicket, gave away 39 runs. Krishna Kumar did well, he controlled things in the middle, 1 for 29 in his 4. Wajahat Rasool wrist spin, went for a few but picked up a wicket, 1 for 44. And the skipper, being the best of the lot, surprising, he didn't finish his quota of 4 overs. 1 for 17 in the night for him, with just 2 overs bowled by him. So probably missed a trick there, the skipper, not using himself regularly. and towards the back end of that innings. Right, then that is how it stands. Gems Education, after having won the toss, decided to bat first and have put on 223 at the loss of 6 wickets. Fly Emirates will come out shortly for the chase. We'll take a short break and be back soon.
Good evening and welcome back for this exciting chase that we are about to witness. It's going to be the Fly Emirates who will be in pursuit of that mammoth score being set by the Gems Education. 223 for 6 in the allotted 20 overs, thanks to some great team batting performance by the Gems Education. Right at the top, Mohammad Anwar, 48 of 37. Dawood Dijaz, 32 in the top order. Made sure that they got the good start, and then that towards the end, some brilliant hitting from Syed Hamza, 68 of 23 with 1 boundary and 9 towering sixes. 295 strike rate. What a brilliant knock that was. And then towards the end, you had Taimur Ali and Mohammad Farooq, who just came and wrapped things up, put the team to a commanding position here, the Gems Education. For the bowlers, well, nothing much to speak about. Wicket apiece for Amin Miflal, Krishna Kumar, Wajahat Rasul and Usman Mushtaq, with Krishna Kumar being the most economical out of the lot. 1 for 29 of his spell of 4 overs. So this is going to be a very, very good contest. Two very good teams going up against each other. And Fly Emirates, mind you, they have a very good batting lineup. Two top batters will be opening the batting with Yasita Abe Khoon and Sendil Prabhu, who's been in tremendous form. So there you see both the teams walking out to bat. The two batters, Yasita Abe Khoon and Sendil Prabhu, are right out there. And here's the batting leaderboard for this Arabian Cricket League 2023. There you see both the batters who are just walking out to bat in that top 10. Sendil Prabhu, number 7 for Fly Emirates, with a brilliant average of 59. And in fact, Yasita Abe Khoon was also in that top 10. He was just pushed down, maybe a little further down after that, after being absent for the previous game. Well, he's now got an opportunity to once again climb the batting leaderboard. He was dominating the table at the start of the tournament. So this is going to be very, very interesting. Huge score on the board, 224 in pursuit here, Fly Emirates. Gems Education, they will have their word cut out. They will want to make sure that they bowl some tight overs, get some early wickets early on. And it's going to be Sendil Prabhu who will be facing the first ball. Mohammad Mohsin opening the bowling, and straight away shot and wide and dispatched to the boundary through that point region. What a shot by Sendil Prabhu to open the proceedings. As I welcome Samir Yunus to the combox. Samir, what a shot that was.
Yeah, offered with early on. And Sendil Prabhu will say thank you. Just the start we needed. They're chasing a big score here, 223 to be precise. It's nice, 224 mind you. It's nice to get a nice little gift like that early on. Mohammad Mohsin, short and wide, hammered away to the boundary.
Good delivery, good comeback here by Mohammad Mohsin, keeping things tight this time around middle and off. Sendil Prabhu, usually a very strong batter, square of the wicket on the offside. You give him a bit of room and he will keep hitting you towards that direction all day long.
Yeah, Mohsin on that occasion just being a little too loose in that first one. He's generally someone who goes wide of the crease and angles it into the right hander. That is his strength. Slip in place for him. Yeah, not in control of that, and that should be an easy catch. Well, just took one good delivery from Mohsin to get rid of the in-form Sendil Prabhu. And this is now early trouble for Fly Emirates.
Wrong shot selection there, Sendil. That was a straight delivery. Just look at that. He's again trying to play it with an angle bat. trying to slice that over the point fielder's head. Does not get the elevation. So great start here for Gems Education. Sendil Prabhu, unfortunately not able to make a mark tonight. Goes for 4. It's 4 for 1.
Mr. Frank is out there for Fly Emirates earlier than he would have liked to. But Fly Emirates will want someone like him out there if they are to even get close to this target. You know a bit about him, I think. You've covered a few games with the Fly Emirates.
From what I've covered, I'll tell you, Samir, he's a class act. Absolute class act. Fires Frank. Perhaps the best batter in the 11. Look at that, angling into the right-hander. He's going to be a crucial cog in the wheel along with Yasit Abekun. They'll need a partnership on here tonight. He needs his co-pilot, Yasit Abekun, to partner him and get a big partnership on here tonight.
Yeah, big partnerships is all what it's about. As we saw from Taimur and Syed Hamza in that middle there, and earlier on between Anwar Khan and Dawood Ijaz. These two will have to do something similar to lay the foundation for the rest of the batters to come and get them to the finishing line. Mohammad Mohsin though has found some nice rhythm here. This one's short, very well directed. Might just be over the head and called a wide. Let's wait for the umpire. Nope. He'll just say 1 for the over. Very well directed bounce. I like what he's doing here, Mohsin. He's bringing in that angle and keeping the batter guessing in terms of the length.
And also he's being very aggressive, wanting to prove the point to the opposition that he means business. He's not going to be a mere pushover. It's not going to be easy just to get out on the front foot or on the back foot and dispatch him to the boundary. It's a good addition here, Gems Education. Mohammad Mohsin into the playing 11. Oh, he's got a leading edge. Is this the second? It is. Fly Emirates are crash landing at this stage as their pilot has to depart without troubling the scorers. This is disaster, absolute disaster.
This is brilliant stuff from Mohsin. He dropped it short the previous delivery. This one, bowled full. He encouraged Fayaz to go leg side. But that angle, just getting the leading edge of Fayaz Frank, went high up in the sky, straight to the fielder inside the 30-yard circle. He won't trouble the scorers tonight, Fayaz Frank. Fly Emirates are nose diving. It's 4 for 2.
Fly Emirates 4 for 2. Brilliant start there by Mohsin. Has put them into a commanding position here. 2 wickets in the first over. So it's going to be Bini Rajput who will be opening the proceedings with the ball from the school end. Fly Emirates in all sorts of trouble. Yasit Abekun to bowl his face his first ball. That's going to be, that definitely was outside the line of the leg stump. Going to be called a leg by.
Well, I thought that was a little closer than that. However, the bowler and the fielders both withdrawing the appeal almost immediately, probably realizing that the was going down the leg side. But a good, quick first ball from Binny Rajput. Full and straight to Yasita Bekun. That'll be one leg by. So this is a brilliant start for Gems Education. 2 quick wickets, just 5 runs on the board. Fly Emirates have a lot of hard work to do here.
They certainly do. Irfan Arif was just walked into bat, and number 4 usually used to open the batting before the previous tournaments when Sendhir Prabhu was not in the playing 11. And straight away, he absolutely smashes that but does not get the timing. He gets a couple of runs.
Yeah, swinging his arms there, Irfan Arif. Saw it wide, got excited. Went with everything in it, but don't think he made the best of connections. Probably the toe end of the bat. Had he hit that cleanly, that would have gone all the way. Just a couple of runs though. And he gets off the mark with them. What a way to start things off. First ball, your team's 2 wickets down. And you're coming out to play a shot like that. That takes some guts.
Well, this is how he goes, Irfan Arif. Very aggressive batter. He's not going to die wandering. This is his game play. Scores a lot of runs the way that he goes about it. But tonight, yes, I agree with you, Samir. He's just got to change the gears a notch. Get a sighter in. Because if they lose another wicket, it'll be game over for Fly Emirates.
Well, that's the thing with his approach, isn't it? If it comes off, we'll say, well done, counter-attacking, good initiative. But if it doesn't come off, it's say, did he really have to play that shot? That's a privilege we have as commentators. But it's never easy out there. You've got to really think it through what your strategy is. Well, this is good bowling from Binny Rajput. He's known for that slinging action of his, and he's also getting that slight away movement. Irfan Arif has looked to hit all 3 balls that he's faced towards Ajman, but it's barely gone past the square.
Well, Irfan Arif, if he makes contact, Samir, I'll tell you, it'll go further than Ajman. He's that kind of a player. He's got some tremendous power. But yeah, he's got to rethink his approach, Irfan Arif. He's very lucky. 3 balls he's faced, he's not properly made contact. But this time, Waz is gone. A few bounces into the boundary rope. So, 3rd time lucky here for Irfan Arif through that coverage, and first boundary for Fly Emirates.
A couple of plays and misses. But on that occasion, he got a good part of the bat. Yeah, a bit more stable in trying to hit that shot, not losing his shape, as a result of which gets decent connection to hit it all the way towards the boundary. They'll need many more of those for Emirates. They can't afford to get just one here and there every over. They'll need to have a maximum or at least a 4.
Well, that was in fact the 2nd boundary of the Fly Emirates innings. First for Irfan Arif. 6 of 4 now. Again, this time it looks like a better connection. Getting a bit more bat this time. And gets 2 boundaries in consecutive deliveries to end the 2nd over. Good counter-attack here from Irfan Arif.
Yeah, but I like Binny Rajput to be a bit more closer to that off stump. He's offered width to Irfan. Yes, he missed it a couple of times, but once you've seen it 4 times, chances are you will make a connection, and Irfan has done well enough to hit those 2 to the boundary. So despite those 2 wickets, they look positive here, Fly Emirates. 15 for 2.
So Yasit Abekun on strike. Good delivery to start off with by Mohsin. He's on song, isn't he? 2 wickets for 4 runs of his first over. He's been tremendous tonight. Great start here for Gems Education.
Yeah, he's got all the ingredients for a successful fast bowler. He's tall, hits the deck hard, finds a bit of swing. He went round the wicket to Yasita Bekun, the lefty, who's not got much strike, just 2 balls he's faced in these 13 that have been delivered so far from Gems Education. And Mohsin looks good. He's running in hard, hitting those lengths, giving it that extra effort, and he's been rewarded with a couple of early wickets here. And he's not done yet.
This is going to be an interesting contest. Irfan Arif, what is he planning to do? Oh, look at that take. Muhammad Salman, like we've said over and over again, one of the best wicket keepers going around in the UAE domestic circuit. Flying across.
Well, Salman Khan flies in the movies. Muhammad Salman flies behind the stumps. And this one's a bit more real and authentic. But yeah, he is one of the best wicket keepers around. Mohammad Mohsin looking for that in swing to Irfan. Trying to go short. Goes down the leg side for a wide. Oh, cut him in half.
Beautiful delivery. Beautiful delivery. That was very, very close to that leg stump. Sincere apologies, Samir. I broke you through.
Well, that's all right. These things happen. But yeah, we were both equally excited by the delivery. Appreciation for good fast bowling. You can expect that from me, can't you?
Yes, being the fast bowler yourself, you'll definitely tend to be a bit more excited than I am. I have to give that to you, Samir. Yasita Bekun, he's going to be the key. He's been the batter in form. Oh, nicely played. Very, very good shot from Yasita. Just waited till the very last minute and angled it, nicely glanced it down to find leg for a boundary.
Yeah, they'll need to do this here. Make use of the loose deliveries. Don't let these ones go by without getting runs. And Yasita has done well there. Saw it down the leg side. Didn't try to go too hard. Made sure he got a bit of bat to it. And the pace of the bowler does the rest of the work for it to run to the boundary line. So they are getting the runs. The run rate is up there. But it's a wickets column that will worry Fly Emirates. They can't afford to lose any more from here on, at least until the 10th to 11th over.
This man is a serious talent, I'll tell you, Yasita Bekun. When he gets going, he's such a pleasure to watch. Sometimes people can say that we may be a bit biased being Sri Lankan, but Yasita Bekun, he seriously is a very good talent. I seriously feel, Samir, that it really is a big loss that a player like Yasita Bekun, we missed out back in Sri Lanka, the domestic circuit. He's just perhaps, I think, around 32, 33 years of age. So he perhaps has passed his prime.
Well, he's not one. I'm sure there are quite a few very talented players that have taken the migration path for greener pastures. Oh, nicely bowled. Mohammad Mohsin, he's using the width of the crease very well. He's coming wide and pushing it across the left-hander, asking him to try and go big on the leg side. Just for a moment, they thought it was a wide. And yeah, just to complete that point, of course, a lot of cricketers back in Sri Lanka, because of the lack of opportunity, because the domestic cricket is still not a full-time profession for a lot of them. They find that maybe moving to countries like Australia, England, even here in the UAE, pays off much better. Not just for financial gain, but also for opportunity to be able to express themselves and enjoy the game that they love so much. Oh, nicely bowled again. Muhammad Mohsin is asking a lot of questions of Yasita Bekun. Again, he started off with a wide and a boundary down the leg side, but he's come back brilliantly. That angle that he's offering is very hard to get away. Even the best of batters would struggle against something like that.
Well, just a quick word on Yasita Bekun. He represented the Sri Lanka Cricket Development 11. He was a he was a product of Royal College in Sri Lanka, a famous school, and represented the Moors and Burgers Recreation Club back in Sri Lanka before moving here to the UAE. Now employed full-time at Emirates and playing some bit of cricket.
Yeah, get off the mark. In fact, get off strike now. 6 off 6. Irfan Arif now on 10. He'll look to be the aggressor in this partnership. In fact, it's the end of the third over. It's 24 for 2.
Irfan Arif, in fact, Yasit Abikun on strike. Oh, that was once again Superman behind the stumps. Ahmed Salman saved a certain boundary there, Samir.
Yeah, Sallu Bhai this time onto his right. He's been very agile behind the stumps. Benny Rajput, this time he'll bowl to the left-hander. But he'll only get to bowl one to him because that little fumble, I wouldn't call it a fumble, more of a saving of boundary, has allowed them to cross the strike. And now it's Irfan, who did take him apart in that previous over. The last couple of deliveries went for fours. Now this is an opportunity for Benny Rajput to come back and take some revenge here. Should be a good contest this.
Certainly going to be an exciting contest, I'll tell you. Oh, there he goes. Over covers. He's absolutely smashed it this time. Middle of the bat. The last couple of times, he did not time it enough. This time, he got the flesh part of the bat. And a maximum for Irfan Arif.
Well, Benny Rajput continues to go down the offside. And all the times, Irfan has chosen to go with that option of going over extra cover. And now, 3 times out of 5, he's made the connection. And the results just keep getting better. First 2, he tried to hit them, didn't make a connection. Then a 4, another 4 that looked even better. This time, it's a 6. So it's like a flow chart that just kept going up. Now Benny Rajput has to change his line here.
Yes, this is not the line that he can keep on persisting on. Irfan Arif, very, very strong on the offside. He's moved on to 14 now. 26 to, in fact, 32 for 2. In fact, I beg your pardon, Irfan Arif 16 of 7. 192 required of 101 balls. They're going at a good rate here, 10.11. The problem is that wickets column 2 wickets in quick successive time here for Emirates. Oh, tries again to go through that mid-wicket region, gets a big inside edge onto the pad.
Yeah, straightening there Benny Rajput quite unsurprisingly, because every time he's gone to the offside, he's been taken apart by Irfan Arif. So he wants to be a bit more straighter, but he'll have to be careful. Irfan is equally strong on the leg side, so the margin for error here is very, very little. Fine leg is up in the circle. There is a deep square leg for him, but the mid-wicket region is empty. Only a single saving fielder inside the boundary line, that is mid-on. This time it's hit very firmly, straight to mid-off. Will be a dot ball. Now this is the difference, I think, between the 2 innings. Gems, they were finding the boundaries, but at the same time, the balls in between were being pushed with soft hands. The ones were being taken. They were putting pressure on the fielders, converting them into overthrows and getting 2s. But with Emirates, we've not seen that yet.
That certainly is the problem, Samir, because if you're able to get a 6 earlier on in the over, the simple common sense would be just keep taking the singles until the bad ball comes along. And if you do get 1 run of the next 5 balls, you still end up getting 11 runs and over, which is exactly the required rate. Oh, that's been hit on the visor. I hope he's all right, because that's going to be a bit nasty. And umpire Imran Munir is going to go and do the usual check up, ask him a couple of questions. What's your name? Where are you from?
Yeah, Benny Rajput opting for the bounce there. Doesn't want to be predictable. He did straighten his line by going full. He too realized the risk of being a little too full, and that's why he dropped it short. And he's quite quick, Benny Rajput, and that's why he's rubbing his shoulder there, Irfan Arif. He's being a typical man and saying, no, I'm all right. I'm all right. That masculine urge of not showing any pain, but I'm sure that must be absolutely stinging.
Yeah, the child in him will be screaming with pain. But Irfan Arif, being the gentle giant he is, but I think that did get a bit of glove onto the chest, perhaps not onto his visor, maybe a bit of visor right there below towards that shin level. So I think he's all good to go. No further dramas. Just look at that bouncer once again. Yes, it caught him on the glove and onto the shoulder. That is quite definitely going to sting tomorrow morning. 32 for 2. 2 more deliveries to end the over. Goes over mid-on. Oh, just almost. Almost plucking that out of thin air there. but saves a boundary.
Yeah, Irfan Arif saw that it was full again. Went big. And a brilliant effort there from mid-on. For a moment he thought he had it. Just couldn't lock his hands and close his hands onto that one. And this wicket would have been massive for Gems Education because Irfan Arif seems to be the aggressor here.
Well, he knows only one way. He's going to go heather for leather here, right here. That's how he bats. That's how he's been successful. Yasita Bekon, on the other hand, he's been slightly watchful. Dot ball to end the over. Just 9 runs coming off that over. 4 overs done, 33 for 2. Yasita Bekon. In fact, it's Irfan Arif who's on strike. Some serious pace being generated by Bini Rajput because Irfan Arif was way late for that shot. Gets an inside edge. In fact, he does not get an inside edge. Leg by is given.
Yeah, Mohsin getting a third over. And rightly so. He's picked up a couple of wickets. Might as well try and get another one. Then really dent this batting lineup of Fly Emirates. They will want to pick up the wicket of Irfan Arif, who's looked to be the more harder hitting batter. Yasita Bekun, no mug for sure. He's, like I think he's been reminding us, one of the top scorers in this tournament. And he needs to come good for Fly Emirates here. Oh! And he's been dropped. Wow. I thought he didn't want to play at that. He was looking to take his bat off, but just in the process, got a thick part of it. It went straight to point. Muhammad Anwar Khan there thought he had it easy, but it just fell off his hands. You won't get them easier than that. Yeah, he should have gone reverse, but he looked to grab it forward there.
Yasita very, very lucky to still be out there in the middle. That was a loose shot, wasn't it? He was caught in two minds whether to leave it or to play it. Suddenly he ended up with nowhere. Getting the periscope, the bottom part of the bat. But very, very lucky. There you go. Once again, Yasita Bekun been troubled with that angle, bowling it across the right hand, the left hander in fact. He slightly looked off colour, Yasita Bekun, Samir, because the Fly Emirates, they have, like we mentioned before, they've come back to play after some time. And that break has not helped his cause.
And to make it worse for them, Mohsin is bowling brilliantly. That angle that he takes away from the left-hander reminds me a lot of what Bumrah does to left-handed batters. Very hard to get away. He's coming in from inside, using the width of the crease and going away from the left-hander. Never easy to bat at those. Ask the Sri Lankan batters, they'll tell you.
Absolutely. But I think that Yasita Bekun is just one shot away from form here. Oh, this time, once again, lobbied. He's not looked his usual save, Yasita Bekun. He's been troubled out there from some fantastic bowling by the Gems Education.
Yeah, I think he pulled the pace back a little bit, Mohsin, on that one. That's why Yasita had the time to get behind that, but a nothing shot really. Luckily for him, that mid-wicket area was vacant, so he'll manage to get off strike, get a single 7 off 10. That's not going to help chasing 223. Now it's Irfan Arif on strike against Mohsin. Oh, he bowls a short one to him as well. Irfan is a tall lad. And to try to go short to him, he's very gutsy and he's done well. Mohammad Mohsin, the youngster, has been very, very impressive here for Gems Education. Been a brilliant find for them. They keep churning out these good cricketers, Gems Education. That's testament to the fact that they are offering a good service to the UAE domestic circuit.
Very good point you made, Samir. Domestic circuit here in the UAE, a lot of cricket being played. It's about time that UAE pull their weight in international cricket as well. That's a very good looking shot. Well, hello, Irfan Arif. Where have these shots been? Have you kept it in the closet? That was beautifully played. Straight bat along the ground. an off drive, an on drive, in fact, or a straight drive, you call it. That's a beautiful shot. Time that to perfection. End of the fifth, Fly Emirates 39 for 2.
Taimur Ali being introduced into the attack. 39 for 2, Fly Emirates. He comes round the wicket to Yasita Bekun, who's looked very much comfortable against Taimur Ali. He had a struggle against Mohsin, and he liked this kind of pace. And he gets a single off the first ball. He'll be much more comfortable facing Taimur Ali, these two. However, don't count him out. He's also a brilliant bowler. An out-and-out all-rounder. Played a good hand with the bat today, Taimur. And now he's been introduced with the ball to try and pick up a wicket here and keep things in control for Gems Education. They've been in a rich vein of form, this team. They continue to establish their dominance over the other teams here at the ICCA Academy in the Arabian Cricket League.
The rate required now has climbed to 12.4. And in pursuit of a big target, like as what Gems Education have said, this can move pretty fast. Oh, that's a very, very good catch. Has that been taken cleanly? The umpire thinks that it did bounce in front. Yes. Yes, it was been given not out. But very, very close to the fielder. Look at that. Oh, it did grass a bit there.
The fielder knew straight away that he hasn't taken that cleanly. And to his credit, he said it straight away to the umpire. Again, a big swing from Irfan Arif. He looked to target Taimur Ali, that's for sure. They've struggled against the opening bowlers. And he is someone they'll look to try and go after to up that run rate of theirs. Required is over 12.5 now.
In fact, it's touching 12.7 now, Samir. That's how fast this can go. Goes down ground, straight into the hands and out of it. Burst through the hands of Muhammad Anwar there. And his second drop tonight. He's not having the best of times on the field there, Muhammad Anwar. And to add salt to injury, it's gone for a boundary.
This is unfortunate for Anwar Khan. He's generally a good fielder, but this time hit quite firmly by Irfan. And he's gone straight through his hands. Or lobbed onto the fence. And that'll be a boundary. Irfan Arif is living dangerously, but he's getting the runs.
Well, they say fortune favors the brave. An opportunity if it was a direct hit. Irfan Arif slightly slow to get off the blocks there. Yasit Abekun 8 of 11. Very uncharacteristic knock from him tonight. Now that he's used some balls up, he's got to make sure that he makes the best use of it. 45 for 2, last ball of the power play coming up. 6 runs off this over, they need a boundary here, Samir.
Yeah, 179 of 85. Looks very, very tough from here on. Oh, that was angling in. Yashita Bekun looking to go straight. And that angle took that inside edge down towards square leg. He'll get another single. So he's dealing in singles, Yasita, so far. He needs those big boundaries. End of 6, it's 46 for 2.
46 for 2 fly Emirates at the end of the power play overs. Field restrictions being lifted. Now they've got a long off, a long on, a deep square leg, a deep fine leg, and they've also got a sweeper cover for the left-hander Yasita Bekun. It's going to be Furkan who's been brought into the attack. Straight away, Yasita Bekun plays it down to mid-wicket. In fact, for a single.
Yeah, the power play certainly belonging to Gems. Just 46 runs scored in it. And 2 wickets being picked up. So, in chase of a 223, Gems will certainly feel like they've started off very well defending it. However, the job's not done. They're going to try and get rid of these two as well. Irfan Arif, well, he looked to try and now go big. He can't afford to take it too late. He can't afford to take it too deep. One of these two has to tee off, and they have to do it now. If they leave it too late, it might be tough to finish on a high.
Comes down the track, goes straight over the bowler's head. That's a very good hit from Irfan Arif. Well, as we go on into his innings, he's beginning to look fluent as we go on here, Samir. And it's looking very, very ominous for the Gems Education.
Fluent and cool. Cool as a fan. Irfan. That's why they call him Irfan. 53 for 2 now with that massive 6. They've got the 50 up.
Samir, lucky for you, our good mate, Ahmed Khawaja, is not here. He would be pulling out all the beard, the hair of his beard with listening to your puns. That 6 also has brought up the 50 for the Fly Emirates. It's come in decent time. They're going at 8.15, the current rate. They need a few big hits just like that. Irfan Arif is looking good now. 32 of 20. And for the Fly Emirates sake, he'll need to go on at least till the 15th.
Yeah, that one was down the leg side. He decided quite late that he wanted to play the sweep shot. By the time he got down and that one knee, the ball had already got to him. And that's why he was a little half-hearted in playing that shot. In the end, it'll just be a dot delivery. Again, those dot balls need to be 1s and 2s. Can't afford to be playing big shots and then dead batting it.
Yes, you lose the purpose, isn't it? This time he gets it on the back foot. Hits it nicely into the gap. Bisects 2 fielders converging on that. And not able to stopping it. Beautiful shot from Irfan Arif.
Too short, too wide from the wrist spinner. And we've seen when wrist spinners offer that kind of length and line, most batters are able to put them away despite the fielders in the deep. Even on that occasion, Irfan, the way he's been batting, he was not going to miss out. So 6 and a 4 in this over. Can he get one more to end the over on a high? 36 of 22 for Irfan. Down the track. Oh, the keeper's missed it. Mohammad Salman is generally brilliant behind the stumps, but he was blinded, I think, by Irfan Arif there. Stumping opportunity goes begging. Could have been a very big wicket for Gems Education had they got it. End of 7, it's 58 for 2. Taimur Ali into his second. Irfan Arif once again down the track, looking to hit big there. Misses it completely. It'll be another dot ball. See, these dot balls are going to come back to hurt them. Fly Emirates. Yes, they are looking for those big shots, but in between it has been nothing. Yasita Bekun, 10 of 13. Not the kind of start you want. Chasing a big score. Big shot. Once again, this time he makes a good enough connection. And this one's been hammered over mid-wicket for a maximum off the bat of Irfan. But when he hits them, they look brilliant. And every once in a while, he does hit them quite nicely. He's a tall lad. He's got long levers. Gets to the pitch of the ball. And hits it very, very hard for a 6. Taimur Ali under pressure early in this over. And the wicket keeper, Mohammad Salman, has now come up the stumps to stop Irfan Arif from taking a walk. Looking to go big again, but a brilliant take from Salman. Never easy keeping up to the stumps to the faster bowlers. Taimur Ali is not slow by any means. He'll have to be very accurate here. Anything down the leg side will be very tough for Salman to try and stop. .6 so far. Now this has been hit firmly again down towards long off. And this time he'll get the single. Mohammad Anwar Khan on that occasion not making any mistakes. 159 required of 74. Possibly a big finish coming up. And to take us through the next few overs, alongside me is the Globetrotter, Mr. Shoaib Ahmed. Welcome back, sir.
Thank you, Samir. Interesting approach from Fly Emirates. They still need a lot of runs. Required run rate more than 12 and over. Gems Education trying to get a grip on this game. 2 wickets down, Fly Emirates, but they will want this partnership to bloom if they want to get anywhere close to that target. 158 needed in 73 deliveries. That required run rate now almost 13 and over.
Yeah, I would still say Gems are well in the driving seat here. However, like you said, they need that 1 wicket to be a bit more assured of their position. Goes big. I don't think he's got all of it. The fielder's getting underneath it. Nope. In fact, even the mishits of Irfan Arif are going all the way. That's how powerful that man is. Another sixer.
Yeah, in the slot. And goes big towards long on. Gets enough connection. Irfan Arif keeping Fly Emirates in the game. 2 sixes in this over. 14 runs coming off it. 8 overs gone. 72 for 2.
Furkan back into his second over now. Yasita Bekun just gets on the back foot, pushes that down towards long on. Now he's happy to play second fiddle here because he realizes that Irfan Arif is the one that's playing all those big shots. So he's just content on getting that single and getting off strike. With 151 required, Shoaib, right approach, or both of them have to go all guns blazing?
Well, as long as they can keep that run rate around 12 and over, I think their emphasis will be on building a partnership. Irfan Arif is doing a wonderful job, just 1 run away from a well-deserved 50. So as long as they keep that run rate going, they would want to continue.
And once again, Irfan Arif. I was just making the remark in the previous over, Shoaib. When he hits them, it looks really nice. But when he's missed them, it looks quite ugly, hasn't it? It's 2 extremes when he's in his batting style.
Dancing down the track, it's in the gap as well. So 4 more for Irfan Arif, and he gets to his 50 with that boundary. Well played innings. The job is not yet done, but the appreciation from the dugout is for everyone to see. Scintillating knock so far.
Well, he'll take the ugly defences if he can play shots like that once in a while and also get to his 50 for the sake of his team. 53 of 30. So this is something that Fly Emirates needed. Somebody had to play an innings like this and also play it for much longer. Once again, looking for that big shot off the inside part of the bat onto his pads. He's saying that should have gone far, far away.
Yeah, that was not a ball to be hit. Irfan couldn't reach close enough to play that. I think that was a good ball from Mohammad Farooq Mohammad. Good planning, good thinking from Mohammad Farooq, bowling it away from Irfan Arif. Has been called a wide, but I'm sure James wouldn't mind that. He's looking for wickets and he's thinking like a bowler.
Yeah, the plan is good. The idea is right. They've got a deep extra cover in that offside. This one's also been hit very, very long. But it's straight to the fielder this time. So he's looked to play that shot regularly. Most times it has come off. But on that occasion, he finds the fielder, and finally James Education pick up the wicket of Irfan Arif.
Yeah, slower in the air from Farooq. He just flighted that ball and Irfan couldn't get enough connection on it. Good innings from him. 53 of 32, but has to come to an end as Fly Emirates lose their third. It's 78 for 3.
Well, Furqan has broken that partnership and he's brought out the skipper. Bowls a good first ball to him. With that, it's the end of the ninth. It's 78 for 3.
Taimur Ali comes into bowl. First ball has been hit in the air by Yasitha. And what have they done? They've made a mess of it. You take, I take. In the end, no one takes it.
Well, they both wanted it initially, but in the end, both of them hesitated. Taimur Ali obviously feeling the fact that, right, Salman is a man in the gloves, let him get to it, but I thought it was way too far from him. He had to come a long way from behind the stumps, unless he called it. But yeah, look at that. Just at the last moment, both of them looking at each other and saying it's yours. But they should have shouted it's mine and come and taken responsibility of it. Chance gone begging. Could have been a big wicket. And he follows that up with a nice bouncer. So mixing it up here. Full delivery. Got the outside edge. Now a bouncer to follow it up.
Catches the call, flies in the air. Taimur Ali onto his left, full length, parallel to the ground, but doesn't get there. Good effort. Usman has managed to get a single.
Yeah, that would have been a brilliant catch had he hung on to it. Taimur Ali is a very athletic bloke, that's for sure. It is. Yeah, there's another look. Almost got to it. He's showing the airline how flying is done. 80 for 3, halfway through this over. A good one so far. Yasit Abek on for the first time has played a good looking shot. They've kept him quiet. This one with offered and he's latched onto that.
A gentle medium from Taimur Ali, and width offered. He leans into it and smashes that towards extra cover. That will definitely ease a lot of pressure on Yasitha. 17 of 17 for him. Run a ball. They need more than that from him.
This one's fuller and straight. He's just closed the face of his bat to push that towards fine leg. And they're coming back for the second. Because of a fumble, it's become all the more easier. So now he's realized that there needs to be some urgency in his batting. Now that his aggressive partner has gone off, he'll have to take on that responsibility of run scoring.
Another good over in progress for Gems Education. Anything less than 10-11 runs should be fine. Quicker and creating that angle. Yasitha making sure that he gets there in time. Keeps the strike as the 10th over comes to an end. 87 for 3. Played in the gap, no chance. Well, Dawood managing to stop the ball, and they take 2.
I used the fielding technique there of getting his foot behind the hands, and because of that, even though it slipped through his hands, it managed to hit his boot and stop from going away to the boundary. Yasitha Bekon with a good looking pull shot. Here's another look at that. So a couple of runs added to his tally, to the score as well. 89 for 3 now. Dawood will receive some treatment to his foot. Bit of fine tuning in the field. That long on fielder being made a little too fine there. Mid wicket is also quite fine. And there's a deep square leg. Mohammad Furqan has bowled well, picked up a wicket. Offered flight on that occasion, very full. He's looked to hit that towards the offside. It's ricocheted off his pads. And he'll get off strike now, Yasitha Bekon. He's been very quiet, not his usual self. However, he's still out there, and that'll be the saving grace for Fly Emirates. .134 runs required in 58 deliveries. It's a long uphill task for Fly Emirates. Oh, this has gone horribly wrong for Mohammad Farooq. In fact, it's a no ball because, correct me if I'm wrong, it's pitched outside the pitch itself.
Yes, you're right. It's pitched outside the playing wicket, and when that happens, it's a no ball, and the no ball always supersedes the wide. Now he bowls a wide, so the free hit shall continue.
Furqan just momentarily losing his radar there. Mohammad Furqan. Mohammad Farooq, beg your pardon. Oh, slog sweep attempted there. Didn't get all of it. And in the end, that free hit won't cause too much damage for Gems Education.
punched towards long off. Yasitha still dealing in singles. I think he needs to now take matters into his own hands and try to accelerate here.
Yeah, not much time left in the game. Just 56 balls to do it. 130 required. That required run rate to the left bottom of your screen. It's almost touching 14 now. Farooq is not afraid to offer flight, and that's why he's troubled the batters. And when the spinner's offering flight, it's up to you to create all that power behind the shot. These two have so far failed to do so. Yasitha 23 of 22 in a chase of 223. And not going to be enough.
Showed some aggressive intent on that occasion, Yasitha, but will only manage to get a single. Good over this one from Mohammad Farooq Mohmand. 11 overs gone, 96 for 3. Shahid Nawaz comes into bowl for the first time in the game. Nicely done by Yasitha Abaykun, but only a single yet again.
Yeah, he's played some good-looking shots. Unfortunately for him, they haven't resulted in too many runs. Shahid Nawaz, very surprising move here. Generally bowls the new ball, but they've held him back and asked him to do the duties at the back end of this innings. They, of course, realize that his strength is in death bowling, probably reserving him for that. And not a bad idea to test it out as well. They've got runs on the board to do it. Create some experiments here. Oh, good bounce from him. That's something he gets here. Shahid Nawaz at the ICCA Academy. Old ball, new ball. He will put in that effort ball and get that extra bounce. Osman struggled to get going. 3 of 7. These two batters, it's about time they got to move on now. Real struggle out there. For a moment when Irfan was going big, it seemed like Fly Emirates might just make a match out of it. But the last couple of overs have been too quiet for them. Excuse the pun, but they seem to be on airplane mode. Or rather autopilot mode, isn't it? That's what they call it. Takes the outside edge. Bit of extra bounce. And be just another single. So going is very, very tough here for Fly Emirates. And Gems Education seem to be all over them.
Nicely hit. That's a very good shot. Not a bad delivery from Shahid, but Yasitha has picked up that length and hit that straight down the ground over the bowler's head. 6 more.
This is what he can do, Yasitha Abaykun, and that's why he's rated so highly among his peers and in the cricket circles here. But he'll need many more of those from here on. He's held himself back from playing those big shots, but now he too realizes that he needs to get a move on. He needs some of those big shots to come off. Shahid Nawaz conceding his first boundary in the form of that maximum.
Chipped towards mid-wicket will be a single, and that's all they'll get. End of the over. No, one more ball to go.
Usman Mushtaq, the skipper, he has not got going yet. 4 of 8 for him. Shahid Nawaz, in the context of the game, not a bad over. 8 runs off it so far. One more delivery left. They've crossed the 100-run mark with that big maximum off the bat of Yashita Bekon. But it's come a little too late. They should have crossed the 100 around the 7th or 8th over. Down the leg side, that should be called about. In fact, it's also gone through the keeper, Salman, who hasn't had the best of days here tonight, Mohammad Salman. Usually very safe behind the wickets, but he's let this one go. And 4 welcome wides for Fly Emirates. They'll take all 4 of them in plus. In fact, it'll be +1 because it's a wide as well.
Well, not a great delivery from Shahid Nawaz. How costly is this going to be, that last ball that he'll have to bowl again?
Oh, missed it completely. There was some serious pace on it. If you heard the grunt that Shahid Nawaz let out there, Usman Mushtaq was taken by surprise with the pace on that one. 14 off it. It's first over from Shahid Nawaz. At the end of 12, it's 110 for 3. Binny Rajput into his third, brought back into the attack for the 13th over of this innings. 114 required of the last 8. Fly Emirates need to get a move on, a big move on here. Yashita Bekun on strike. He'll have to be the one that takes on the mantle here for the Fly Emirates.
That's a poor delivery from Binny Rajput. Down the leg, big wide. All they need now is just stick to basics, because the game is anyway in their kitty right now. Just don't do anything fancy. Don't need to do anything extraordinary or out of the box. Nelson on board. 111 for 3. 8 more overs, 113 runs needed. That's a lot.
Yeah, I think the instruction must be don't go looking for wickets. Just bowl good stuff. Good lengths, good lines. This one's down the leg side again. Yashita looking to just paddle that over the keeper. He's taken a walk, and because of that, Binny is saying, well, is that still a wide? But I think it still is, because you still have to be within the line of the stumps. And he started off with 2 wides here, Binny Rajput. So yeah, just keep it simple, keep it straightforward. Don't go looking for wickets. And that's when the wickets, the mistakes from the batter will come, because they are the ones who have to take the initiative here.
Catch is the call, and it's going to beat the fielder at mid-wicket. That's a very good shot from Yashita. In the slot, Binny, first 2 wides, and now a dolly.
And that was in his arc. We saw Syed Hamza do that quite a few times tonight. And this is the first time the ball's come towards us in this innings. This time off the bat of Yashita Abekun, who's now slowly coming into his own. He's coming out of his shell. 38 now of 27. A few more lusty blows like that would do nicely for Fly Emirates. They need him to go big and get a big one here. He's come back over the wicket here, Bini Rajput again. Slower delivery, very good change of pace. It's gone right up and it's been dropped. Oh, good lord. Yasita Abekun was just teeing up. He was starting to break the shackles, and that wicket there would have been a nail, at least one nail in the coffin for Gems Education. But they've let that chance go.
Well, Yasita had almost gone and slept in that coffin, but they've asked him to get up and come out, because that was an easy catch. For somebody like Farooq Mohammad, this should have been taken.
Well, they'll be only hoping that Yashita doesn't make them pay for that mistake, because he's definitely a capable batter, and Fly Emirates are looking to him to get them out of trouble here. Oh, got big on Usman there. Had to really dig that out. In the end, he does the right thing. Gets off the strike and gives it back to Yasita.
Ten runs already in the 3 deliveries of this over. They need 14 and over. So another couple of boundaries will just be what is needed for Fly Emirates to stay in the game. Good delivery, gets the inside edge and reaches the fine leg fielder. Will only be a single.
Yeah, that's more the length he needs to be on. Bini Rajput back himself. He is quite quick. So use that pace to his advantage. Hurry the batter. On that occasion, that angle still coming back into the left-hander. Picked up that inside edge and they'll only manage a single. So they continue to bowl like this on those good areas without trying too many things. Gems should see themselves through in this game. The previous game, they scored 211, Shoaib, and they gave away 195. That got closer than they would have thought.
Gets an edge. That's the boundary I was talking about. Doesn't matter how they come, as long as they keep coming for Fly Emirates. Unlucky, but not the best of deliveries as well from Bini.
Yeah, again going for the effort delivery, looking for the block hole. And that's the margin of error, going for that length. Very minimal. If you miss it, it goes horribly wrong. It'll either be a full toss or a nice length delivery for the batter to drive you. On that occasion, it was a full toss, got the upper part of the bat and ran away to the boundary because of the pace of Bini Rajput. So it's been expensive tonight, 34 in his 17 deliveries. He's got one more left in his third over. 125 on the board now for Fly Emirates. Almost at 10 runs and over. That's much better. On a good length. Just on top of off stump. That's where the batter has to manufacture his shots, not get easy runs. 13 done, it's 125 for 3, 99 required of 42.
Good delivery to start off this over from Shahid Nawaz. Just the right length. .99 needed of 41 deliveries. not impossible, but they need boundaries, at least a couple of them in every over. Slower bouncer from Shahid. This is excellent bowling. Change of pace, change of variation, and also that length was altered by Shahid Nawaz. Two very crucial dot balls in this over from Shahid, and pressure on Yasita. Another dot ball, swing and a miss. Yasita trying to go big, but he's mixing it up so nicely, Shahid. Yasita has no clue where the next ball is going to land, and that has kept that pressure cooker on for Gems Education over Fly Emirates. 3 consecutive dot balls. This is very good bowling from Shahid Nawaz. Make that 4 now. 4 consecutive dot balls, and Yasita has not been able to get bat to ball. This is a very good contest, and currently Shahid Nawaz is leading 4-0. 4 consecutive dot balls in a run chase where Fly Emirates need more than 15 runs and over. This is an excellent over. Outstanding from Shahid Nawaz. Oh, another pacey, fiery delivery. The ball just continued to carry, and what a delivery this is. What an over this is turning out to be from Shahid Nawaz. He's mixing it up, and he is bowling to somebody who's played 34 deliveries for his 40. He's well set, but having said that, he's not been able to connect whatsoever. Finally, some bat involved, a thickish edge, and Taimur Ali has missed it. It's gone all the way. Some respite for Yasita, but you have to feel for Shahid Nawaz. What should have been just a single to end the over is now 4 runs. Very ordinary effort from Taimur Ali. 14 overs gone, 129 for 3. It's going to be Mohammad Mohsin, who bowled 3 overs, gave away 17 and got 2 wickets to his name, coming in to complete his full quota of 4. And joining me in the com box as Samir takes a break, it's Atiq. Atiq, welcome.
Thank you, Shoaib. Starts off with a wide there. Fly Emirates, they've got a huge mountain to climb. Yasita Bekun, very lucky to still be out there in the middle, but yet he's made use of the opportunities been given, presented to him by the Gems Education. He's got some runs now. Did look slightly out of sorts. Very unlike himself, Yasita. Now with the skipper Usman Mushtaq out there in the middle, they've got a job to do. Long way to go. That was once again a very nice delivery from Mohammad Mohsin. They'll need a partnership here, isn't it, Sheb? And they'll need a very big one the next 6 overs. It has to be. It's going to be very difficult going at 16 plus runs and over. It's not going to be an easy task.
Getting difficult with every passing over as well. The run rate is just creeping up. They haven't been able to found boundaries. That last over was excellent from Shahid Nawaz. Gave away just 4. Usman has hit that in the air and in the gap as well. So again, some respite as Usman now trying to up the ante. They'll need quite a few more of those boundaries, and they have to keep going at the bowlers now. No options whatsoever.
Yes, they'll have to go at it. Every single ball very vital at this stage. Usman Mushtaq and Yasid Abeku, and these two will have a Herculean task ahead of them. 134 for 3 Fly Emirates. Oh, very good Yorker. That just thudded onto those boots. It might sting him up a bit. Usman Mushtaq did have an injury very recently in that foot of his. Hope it's alright. Toe crushing Yorker by Mohammad Mohsin. He's bowled extremely well. 2 for 22. Last over of his spell. 3 more deliveries to go. Can he get another breakthrough here? Can he dismiss Yasita Bekun? Because when Yasita gets going, it will be starting to rain sixes here. That will be given a wide visit. It's not given a wide. That's very surprising.
Let's look at Mohsin's 2 wickets that he has taken so far in this spell. This was the first one, straight to the fielder at backward point, and then another good catch taken. Has bowled in the right areas and has been rewarded for his bowling. And a good spell coming to an end. Just 2 more deliveries to go. Yasita pulls this one. There is protection in the deep as Anwar cuts that off. 1 more single added to the total. Run rate now more than 17.
This over has gone for 7 runs. 1 more ball to go. They'll need a maximum here. If they do, they will end up getting close to that rate required. 88 required of 31. Oh, good bouncer. Very, very good bouncer. The umpires feel it's within the limits, and Usman Mushtaq not very happy about it. There's nothing much you can do. 15 overs done, 136 for 3. 88 more required of 30 balls. Well, here goes. Yasida Bekun pulls this behind square. He gets another single. Singles are not going to hurt the Gems Education at this stage. They need boundaries, and they need it right now. Rate required, touching 18 runs and over. This is a huge mountain to climb for the Fly Emirates. If they'll get there, well, time will tell.
Well, it doesn't seem like they'll be able to chase this total down unless a miraculous innings comes from either of the two who are out there. But doesn't seem likely. With the way Shahid Nawaz is bowling, He has not given away anything, and that has made matters even more difficult for Fly Emirates.
Well, if there's anybody who can get it done, Shoaib, it is these two batters out there. I've seen some belligerent knocks by the skipper Usman Mushtaq as well here at the ICCA Academy. So definitely capable, but not impossible. But highly unlikely with how things have panned out so far. 13 of 17 for Usman. They've got to show a bit more intent here, the Fly Emirates. They've got to start going at it. Like I said, the singles are not going to hurt them at this stage.
Singles are absolutely fine for Gems Education. They're just looking to finish things off now. Just get those overs done with. And Yasita has continued to struggle. A rare miss from the keeper, Hamza. He's been exceptional behind the stumps. Salman, beg your pardon, is the keeper. Has thrown his body and has made sure that he doesn't let the ball pass on that occasion. Just an awkward bounce, and they scamper through for a run.
Yeah, we've always rated Mohammad Salman to be one of the best in the business going around in the domestic circuit here in UAE. Today, slightly off day for him compared to his standards. A couple of misfires, a miss stumping earlier on of Irfan Arif. Luckily, not very, very costly though. Irfan Arif went on to score a brilliant half century. Well, the times now, rate required 20 plus. Yasit Abekun, Usman Mushtaq. A great partnership between these two. 62 run stand. Came at a time when there were 3 wickets down for 80 odd runs. Now it's about time that they change gear. And they need to do it right now. Need a moment of magic here. Oh, direct hit was required. A comedy of errors. Yasita Bekun attempting that single. Return back. Slipped mid of the pitch. 2 times they attempted to hit the stumps and they missed it both the times.
Two chances to get that right. Doesn't get it. 16 overs gone. 140 for 3.
Played straight to the cover fielder. So, Yasita Abekun, he's living the life of a cat. 9 lives he has tonight. Look at that. Slips, a direct hit misses. The bowler then tries another direct hit. Well, all he can do is smile. And give a nice smile here, Yasita Abekun. 46 now for him. Goes over mid-wicket. In fact, through the square leg region. Another single. Struggling to find the boundaries here, the Fly Emirates at this stage. It's been a very, very good over here by Farooq. He's just given away 4 runs of this over so far. I beg your pardon, just 2 runs of this over so far. The Gems Education will be quite comfortable with how things stand. Goes down the ground. Once again, not able to find the gap. Very good over. 3 runs of 4 balls. The rate required now touching close to 25. Looks like it's nearly impossible at this stage.
Well, yes, I think it's more or less scripted now. That's a good shot, but I think a bit too late in the innings. Yasitha has been there right from ball number 1. And he gets to his 50. Well played, but has it served the purpose is the question.
Yes, such was the score being set by the Gems Education. 51 of 42. A wide there by Farooq. Yes, they need to have shown a bit more intent, isn't it, Shoaib? Oh, there's an intent talking about it. Where's it gone? That's gone all the way. Right past the com box, and Samir Yunus is on hot pursuit to collect that ball.
It's very close to the com box here, outdoors, enjoying the weather and enjoying this batting performance from Yasitha. Yes, it's a little too late, but you need to give credit to the shot. That is an absolute classic left-hander's slog on display. 17 overs, 154 for 3.
Well, so 3 overs to go, 154 for 3. And Usman Mushtaq this time plays it into the gap for a maximum. That's a beautiful shot from Usman Mushtaq. That's gone all the way. Umpire Imran Munir has got some exercise. Great hit there. Flat batted it. Pulled it in front of square. And goes all the way. So 2 consecutive sixes coming here, or consecutive balls here. One of that last over from Yasitha Bekun. He moves out of 57. Usman Mushtaq 23 of 23. Are we going to witness something special here tonight by the Fly Emirates? Cut, but straight down the throat of that point fielder. And as my co-commentator Samir Yunus rightly pointed out, it is indeed an anticlimax for Usman Mushtaq.
Well, he was standing there. Didn't have to move a lot, just dived forward, and Zafar, the captain, has done well to hold on to it. That's a very good catch. And in the end, a captain dismisses the other captain. Usman has to walk back. 23 of 24 for him, 160 for 4.
So breakthrough here. And straight away a very good delivery. A Yorker will be given a leg by. And it's Wajahat Rasool. Another clean hitter of the ball. Once again brings to the point. Shoaib, why Wajid Rasul was not promoted up the order? He's somebody who can hit the ball a very long way.
Well, to be honest, I haven't seen him bat much, but the way you have portrayed or given us an idea, I think he could have been a better option at the top. We'll have to wait and watch if he can put on some fireworks here tonight. Meanwhile, Yasita is hit that straight towards the mid-wicket, and that is another misjudged catch. That is a disastrous effort and a terrible, terrible catch drop from the fielder. Taimur is not happy, and rightly so.
Well, Gems Education, they're very lucky that they've got the runs that they've got here tonight. If not, this would have been horrible. I think that just bounced inside the line, in fact, or was it given a 6? It was given a 6, in fact. So, brilliant shot from Yasita Bekut. He moves on to 63. Too little, too late, perhaps, isn't it?
Yes, Yasita just shifting gears, but at the wrong time. Catch is the call. This time it should be taken. Shahid Nawaz is the fielder, and he doesn't miss out. So finally, Yasita has managed to find someone who can take a catch. And after a well-played innings of 63, he'll have to now walk back.
Well, if there's a replay, I'm sure you're going to have a look at it. Yasita Bekun, the moment he hit it in the air, he immediately started turning and walking back to the dressing room because he knows that this time he was going to not have any respite. Clean catch been taken, but a good knock, Yasita Bekun. But under the circumstances, not sufficient enough. 167 for 5. Yasita departs for 63. Alright, so Yasita Bekun falling just at that run of play. And Wajahat Rasul straight away comes and throws the kitchen sink at that. Does not make contact.
It doesn't have the time to do anything else but to throw everything that he's got. They need to get as close to the target now as possible. Of course, it's not going to be possible for them to win this game unless 11 sixes are hit. They'll cross that 57 run mark. But other than that, it looks very improbable right now for Fly Emirates to win this game.
Shoaib, I'll tell you one thing, my friend. If there is anybody who can do that, it is going to be Wajahat Rasul who can do it.
Yeah, you say that about everybody who's come out to bat today. But yeah, I think he, from the looks of it, the way he is standing out there in the middle, the way his stance is, it looks like he is a big hitter of the cricket ball.
Sure, I told you earlier, Atiq has friends in the Fly Emirates team and he's batting for them here
I
from
think
the com box.
I think he's expecting a discount on his flight tickets.
You guys are making me feel very bad. And there you go. There you go. Mr. Shoaib, Mr. Samir Yunus, swallow your words.
Well, Wajahat Rasul proving a point, not for himself, but for Atiq. I think Atiq has never been so happy to see a 6 than he is today from the bat of Wajahat. That's a very good hit.
Yeah, imagine had he got up for a duck. That would have made me look really bad. So thank you, Wajahat Rasul, for that. Some face to be saved here in the com box. 6 of 4. 51 of 9 required. 3 more deliveries to go to end the over. Oh, that was an extra bounce. Nothing much Wajahat could do about it.
Some extra bounce and good carry as well. Wajahat Rasul has hit that 6 and he's at a strike rate of 110 after 5 deliveries. Just pointing it out for my friend Atik here.
Well, crazy things have happened in cricket, Shoaib. So you just can't discount the fact that anything is possible. Oh, this time he pulls that. Where's that gone? Straight down the throat. But the fielder does not make balance there and walks over the line. And another 6 been given. Wajahat Rasul will take it. And so will I.
So now that strike rate of 200 for Wajahat Rasul with that 6, which should have been a wicket ideally. Did everything right, put in all the hard yards, got to the pitch of got to the ball in fact, but just overstepped. Syed Hamza, brilliant, valiant effort, but in vain.
Well, mathematically, it is not going to be possible for Fly Emirates to win, even if they get 7 sixes. As much as I hope, but well, again, all they need is a no ball here. Hit hard down the ground. Well, so all the fun comes to an end. Perhaps also the hopes for Fly Emirates with that single down the ground. 44 of 6 balls, irrelevant. 19 overs done, 180 for 5.
Oh, soft dismissal. And Wajahat Rasul is walking back to the dugout after hitting 2 sixes. He will have to take the long walk back.
Well, once again, it's the skipper, is it? Is that Zafar Raja? No, I beg your pardon. It's not Zafar Raja. That was Syed Hamza, who's had a... In fact, it's Bini Rajput. Wajahat Rasul has to depart. 13 of 8. 180 for 6. Number 10. All right, so it's just formalities now. 5 more balls to go in the innings. And a very good delivery. That's for Krishna, who's just walked out to bat. In fact, it is Naveen who's just walked out to bat. 2 new batters in the crease. 4 more deliveries to go. We'll take nothing away from the Gems Education. They played brilliantly tonight. Excellent with the bat. Bowled extremely well. The fielding can definitely improve. A lot of opportunities, catches going down. But thanks to the effort being put by their batters, the fielding woes have been overshadowed here tonight. Beats their outside edge. 181 for 6. So Gems Education continuing the winning streak here, Shoaib.
Well, yes, they've played like champions in this game. They have been dominating, have been commanding in terms of their approach right from the toss. They got everything right, decided to bat first. Did lose a few wickets, but then made a strong comeback in the first innings. got to a mammoth total of 220 odd runs, and now in the bowling, the bowlers, the fast bowlers have especially done really well for Gems Education.
This time just glided down to third. They're looking a very good unit under the Gems Education. They've batted extremely well. Even in the previous game, it was Mohammad Salman who played a blitzkrieg type of a knock, 61 of 27 balls. And today it was the others putting their hands up, especially Syed Hamza right there towards the end with 9 towering sixes. I think it was there where Fly Emirates completely lost the game.
Yeah, and the good part is that different players are performing for Gems Education, and that's good to see. That's what you need from a team. When a certain player doesn't perform, someone else raises their hand and rises to the occasion. Leg buys, but all this is just a formality now. 2 more deliveries to go, and that will mean that Gems Education will walk away with 2 more points to the name.
That's a sign of a very good team, isn't it? When different players keep putting their hands up, and when you do not have to rely on one particular player to win you a game, it is a sign of the team management having some good selection headaches going forward. Played down the ground, a dot ball to end the innings. So finally, Fly Emirates, they managed to get 183 in their allotted 20 overs. The Gems Education, they win by 40 runs, a huge margin to say the least. Thanks for some brilliant hitting by the batters. They just made things look extremely easy out there.
A clinical performance from Gems Education, barring their fielding where they dropped a few catches. Other than that, they've had a good game of cricket, and they'll take a lot of positives out of this. On the other hand, Gems Education, well, they've done well. Fly Emirates have a lot to think about and ponder, especially in terms of their bowling. They leaked runs in the middle overs, which is a strict no-no when it comes to T20 cricket. And after that, it was all but an uphill task. It was always going to be difficult chasing 220 plus runs against a very strong bowling lineup of Gems Education. So the news is that after this first game comes to an end of the day, it is Gems Education who have walked away with the 2 points and have continued their dream run in the tournament.
They look like a completely different unit here, Gems Education. Batters all contributing tremendously right at the top. Everybody putting their hands up. This is looking like a very well-oiled unit here, Gems Education. Batting first. This is what the reply was for Fly Emirates. There you go. Right at the top, Yasit Abekon 63 of 46 and Irfan Are 53 of 22. And also the skipper Usman Mushtaq 23 of 24 were the only notable contributions for the Fly Emirates. 25 extras is something that the Gems Education can work on going forward. With regards to the bowlers, Mohsin was the pick of the bowlers for me. 2 for 23 of his spell of 4 overs. And also Taimur Ali picking up 2 wickets with a 41 run, slightly expensive. And a wicket apiece for Farooq Momin and Shahid Nawaz. 183 is all that they were able to use. This is the highlights. Starting off some beautiful shots there. Sandeep Prabodhin getting caught out. And then Fayaz Frank coming out to bat, going straight away due to a leading edge. And then you had some very good batting performance there. Irfan Arif with a beautiful stroke play. Yasit Abekul slightly looked off colour tonight. Did not look his usual fluent self, but still managed to get to 63 thanks to a lot of dropped opportunities. He had the life of a cat tonight, more than 9 opportunities I'd say. Catcher has run outs, being dismissed. That was when Irfan Arif was going great guns. He was easily dispatching the ball into the boundary fence. And that was where when he got to that 50 as well, with a brilliant hitting all over and then getting caught out in the deep. It was then when Yasit Abekun began to look a bit confident, got a few boundaries going, a few sixes. here and there. Some nice shots, cross-batted shots, hitting it all the way down to the ground, flicking this over mid-wicket region. The runs began to flow at that point. Though it was quite steep, they tried to do a late charge, but I just felt it was just not sufficient enough on the context of things. Beautiful shots, beautiful batting. That was the flat batted 6 from Usman Mushtaq, and this was where he was caught up by his opposite number, Zafar Raja, at point. And then Yasita Bekun, right at that point, getting caught out in the deep. And perhaps with that went the hopes. Wajat Rasul came and gave a couple of lusty blows before once again getting caught out. And then the curtain so there for Fly Emirates as far as the game was concerned tonight. So this is what happened. Gems Education in 20 overs, posting a huge score of 223 for 6. Thanks for some brilliant hitting by Said Hamza. 16 of 23 with 9 sixes in that. Mohammad Anwar 48 of 37, providing that early good launching pad up front, and Taimur Ali in the middle, 33 of 16. Amin Miflal, Krishna Kumar and Vajit Rasul, a wicket apiece for them. And for Fly Emirates, getting 183 is all what they managed to get for 6. Thanks to a brilliant batting performance from Yasita Bekun, 63 of 46, Irfan Arif 53 and Usman Mushtaq 23. 2 wickets for Mohsen and Taimur Ali. Well, Gems Education win by 40 runs. Let's go out to Samir Yunus, who is with the man of the match presentation.
Thank you very much, Atik. This is the post-match presentation of what has been a high-scoring encounter in match number 50 of the Arabian Cricket League here at the ICCA Academy. The game, of course, played between Fly Emirates and Gems Education, 2 big corporates taking each other on. Before we begin, we'd like to thank our sponsors who have helped us put together this brilliant tournament. Our tournament organizer, this venue, ICCA Academy. Our streaming partner, FanCode, where you're catching all the action live, ball by ball. And, of course, our support sponsor, 7 District, and our podcast partner, Creek Express. In this match, Gems Education won the toss. They decided to bat first and put up a brilliant 223 for 6, an all-round batting performance by them. And in reply, Fly Emirates only managed 183 for 6. They did fight back, but it just wasn't enough as Gems Education went on to win the game by 40 runs. I'd have Mr. Sunij Keti, our match referee, to give away the Player of the Match award and the Player of the Match for his brilliant 68 of just 23 deliveries, batting first for the Gems, 1 4 and 9 towering sixes, and also 3 brilliant catches in the field. It is none other than Syed Hamza. He is our Player of the Match. They needed someone, Gems Education, to get that big score, and he did it quite nicely for the schooling team that have now won 2 out of 2, and they've put up 2 big scores in the 2 games. Quick chat with you, Syed, before you go away. अच्छा बैटिंग किया, आज डिमोट हो गए थे, नॉर्मली ओपनिंग करते हो, आज क्या डिस्कशन चला, किस वजह से आप नीचे आए ऑर्डर में?
सबसे पहले तो अल्लाह ताला का बहुत शुक्रगुजार हूँ, स्पेशली माय जेम्स क्रिकेट एजुकेशन टीम एंड देयर मैनेजमेंट्स। बस कोच से ये बात हुई, आज यूएई में मैं आज अभी भी आया, तो स्टार्ट में थोड़ा परफॉर्मेंस अच्छा चला था, लेकिन लास्ट कपल ऑफ मैचेस मेरे परफॉर्मेंस थोड़े नीचे रहे। तो आज कोच से ये बात हुई कि इंशाल्लाह मैं मेडल में जाऊँगा, तो जो मेरा नेचर है मैं उस पर काम करूंगा, तो इंशाल्लाह विकेट अच्छी मिलेगी। तो आज अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह वही प्लान हुआ, हम कामयाब हो गए।
बॉल बहुत अच्छी आ रही थी आपके लिए, पिच के बारे में क्या ख्याल है आपका?
माशाल्लाह जिस तरह आज विकेट थी, तो मैंने तो ओपन करना चाहिए, लेकिन जिस तरह मेरी फॉर्म चली थी, तो आज फॉर्म भी अच्छी आ गई और टीम की ज़रूरत थी, तो उस तरह हम कहती थी।
बहुत अच्छा खेले, आपके सिक्सेस देखने में बहुत मजा आया, ऐसे ही बैट करते रहे, विश यू गुड लक।
थैंक यू सर, थैंक यू वेरी मच।
That is our Player of the Match, Syed Hamza, with some brilliant batting out here at the ICCA Academy. We are not done yet. There's one more game coming up in what has been a brilliant tournament here at the ICCA Academy. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back shortly. Until then, take care and God bless.